Geez, Princess, you didn't mess around. Good to see you. We got this girl called Princess Girl Victoria. I connected and she was here within a matter of, like 2 seconds. You must be a big One Coin Only fan. Thank you, Princess. I've never seen anyone get in here so quick after I've connected before. That's impressive. Yeah, that's really impressive. Thank you for being in here. Good to have you today. We got Ryan as well. Great to see you. And just getting all my volume levels ready here. Almost ready to go. It's going to be a good time. Yeah, got a big mixture of games. We're doing a 12-hour marathon tomorrow, but we're still going to be here for about 4.5 hours-ish, if I'm not mistaken. So, I've got to remember everything that I'm playing today, actually. Let me have a look at my games lineup. Oh, yeah, I know what I'm playing now. Fuck, I forgot everything that I was playing. I'm not really that awake today, forgive me, guys. I'm usually a lot more alert, but my brain's still catching up with a coffee. How you going, Brenny Dundor? It's great to see you. Jeffrey Lehman's in here as well. Yeah, we're pretty good. We just went downstairs and had McDonald's for breakfast. And so I had a double pork sausage McMuffin and some hotcakes, and I'm feeling a lot better now. I've got my second coffee here, actually. But I hope you guys are great too. Please feel free to tell me how your day is going, guys. I'm sure you guys are having some interesting adventures, some interesting stories to tell me. How you going, David Brown? Chad's in here. Good to see you. Yeah, we've got 4 games. How you going, Timmy Barker? Good to have you. Thank you very much for being in here. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. We've had a fair few adventures. How you going with the Washington Viking? Good to have you, brother.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Captain BS says, cheers for your play of Cosmic Invasion. Dude, I appreciate that. I'm pretty relieved that I managed to beat that in my first try. Because I know a couple people on the internet have gotten stuck. But I'm just happy. I might have gotten a little bit lucky a couple times, but I'm happy that we got through it. I didn't completely stink. There you go, Moses. Good to see you. I'll have to do a long play of the game and upload it to YouTube as well. How you going, Jakey Moran? Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. Don't forget, we're going to do some of the arcade mode during the 12-hour marathon tomorrow. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, it was good. What I really liked about Cosmic Invasion is they treated the game like a retro console game and not a retro arcade game. And what I mean by that is, for the most part, as long as you read enemy patterns, you'll be fine. You know when you play like a retro beat 'em up in the arcade, the enemy patterns almost feel unpredictable and you don't know what to do? I felt like the patterns for all the enemies were very fair. And it's just more about patience and paying attention. And so, yeah, you know, I died probably on 2 different bosses. And I kind of took those lessons. And then the next time we went through, we were fine. So, yeah. It was good, man. I think it's pretty well designed. I think it's really well designed. Ryan says Netflix bought Warner Brothers and HBO for 82 points in Pro. Dude, isn't that nuts? Look at how much, dude. That's a great acquisition. Now I don't know if that's gonna make Netflix a big return, but what I do know is we're gonna get a lot of awesome fucking TV shows on Netflix again, and that's gonna be pretty freaking sweet. The rumor is that we might even be getting AEW on Netflix as well. That's a lot of I mean, let's see. How you going, Jonathan? Thank you for coming in. We appreciate you. Well, thank you, Frank. I'm glad you like 2 of the 4 games. That's I'll take it. I'll take it. Hope you and the family are doing great, Jonathan. Yeah, Moe's here. She's just chilling out. We're both waking up for the day. And by the way, Gerardo, thank you for coming in. I see you there. Gerardo says, guess who I met at Home Depot? Who'd you meet? Emilio! He tilted his hat like this. He met Emilio. Guys, I can hear a ding, which means we got our very first generous donation of the day. And thank you for getting us off to a great start, guys. Brandon's actually got the big 100. And my G, thank you very much. We're going to dedicate this fight to you. Let me knock this fucker down, and we're going to give you a great big thank you, Brandon. Thank you. Brandon says, real sumbishers, like and share the stream. Otherwise, you're a cunty and a bogan. That's true, isn't it, babe? Yeah, if you don't share the stream and send me $1 million, you're a bogan. And, no, just share the stream. That's fine. We're going to do this one for you, brother. We're going to pull out the poverty plate.
Please, sir.
Here, sir, I want some more.
What? More?
Yes, more. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for getting us started today. Please, sir, I want some more. Payron says you're a country boy. Yeah, well, you pretty much are. And here we go. Joseph's just come in and says we had our baby today, brother. Hey, Joseph, congratulations. Do you have a name yet? I mean, I'm probably putting too much on you. I'm getting a step ahead of myself. But a big congratulations to you and the family, man. Ah, I see. Oh, that's interesting. Captain BS says a doppelganger modifier means every player can use the same character. That's cool. Brandon says have some more. Yeah, the secret to being a successful streamer is to be entitled, everybody. It's to be entitled. This got out to you, Brandon. Thank you, brother. Man, that's awesome. That's absolutely awesome of you today. We're going to have a really good day. And this is not even the main stream this weekend. As I said, this is not even the main stream this weekend. Like 4.5 hours today, 12 hours tomorrow, guys. This weekend's going to be huge. Now, I'm going to do arcade version at some point of Cosmic Invasion as an encore tomorrow. But I'm going to try and get a couple other Steam games on there as well, so... We're going to keep things interesting. But yeah, going back to Joseph, bro, big congratulations. There you go. Look at you guys making babies. The only thing we're making is food babies. Isn't that right, babe? The only babies we're making is food babies. I think in a couple hours, Moe's going to give birth to a sausage and egg McMuffin. That's a bit appropriate humor there, isn't it? Yeah, it's nice. Yeah. Told you, your boy's got no shame. I think my baby joke went down pretty well, babe. Yeah. Look at Brandon. Brandon's been spoiling me. Brandon's been dominating. You know what I'm going to have to do? I want to go look on Twitch. Not on Twitch, on Streamlabs, and see what other widgets I could do. Because we got our goals up here, which is really nice, but I want to kind of honor you guys more on the screen. So I'm going to see what options there are. Brandon says these stars are for Moe. Oh, these stars, remember that? Do you remember that 2 years ago? Oh, these stars are for Moe. Fuck you for streaming for me every day, Rick. I'm a bit. These stars are for Moe. No. Brandon's not a simp. He's a champion.
Thank you, Brandon.
Thank you, Brandon. Yeah. These stars are for Moe. No. What are we going to do for him? I don't know. We're going to do this one for you, Brandon. Thank you very much. Yes.
Well, there's something you don't see.
That whole thing started when Megan came on the channel about 5 years ago and did some streams with me a couple times. And there were a couple regulars in here. Hey, look, you know, no one owes me anything. They don't want to tip, that's fine. But a regular that had been watching for like 3 or 4 years all of a sudden started dropping their like whole week's wages on Megan. They're like, they're for Megan. It's like, fuck you. Have you been watching me for 4 years? You give all the stars to my sister. Who do you think really got them anyway? Joke's on him. Oh no. So Joseph says stupid parters are not letting me take work off unless the supervisor signs my papers, and he won't be there until 10, right? And I might not make. Yeah, dude, that's crap. I mean, I tell you what, if they're not willing to let you have some time off with your woman for the birth of a child, then he's a pretty crummy fucking employer, quite frankly. I mean, I mean, even like a few days or a week, like, dude. Like, becoming a parent for the first time is like one of the most special things you can do. Like, fuck him. I mean, easy for me to say because you're gonna pay your bills, but like, I get it. Kenny, it's wonderful to see. Guys, we got Kenny Hustle in their house, Brisbane's #1 MC. Bro, I'm back in Thailand right now, Kenny. I hope you're good. Here with the wifey. Yeah, man. Yeah, you know, Megan's doing pretty good. She's still doing her thing. She's hustling pretty hard, man. As I said, she's one of those people, like I always say, you may have lemons, make lemonade, right? She just turns everything into opportunity. I'm very, like, yeah, very inspired by my middle sister, Megan. Both of my sisters. I'm inspired, like, by my younger sister, Peter, for a work ethic. And Megan's got great work ethic too, but she knows what to do with opportunity, that one. It's crazy. George says, E-stars are so you won't say food. Oh, yeah, I know you don't like turd jokes. I understand that, George. It's gone out to you, man. I know you don't like poop jokes. Don't worry, George. Out of respect to you, I keep them to a minimum, so don't worry about that. Yeah, I'm the oldest brother. Yeah, I'm the oldest. Sorry if the natural light looks a little bit weird on my camera. I know it's not overly a big deal, but I'll be back at Moe's place in 6 days, and we'll have the natural lighting. How many more nights are we here? 5 more nights. Yeah, back at Moe's in 6 days. So what? We stayed 4 nights here already. Jeez, the time goes so quick. The time have to go so quick. Yeah, I'm sorry, Joseph. Well, mate, let's see what happens, but keep us updated, eh? It could still all really work out. And Damo, good to see you, man. Damo says he just got home. He just took Dex to be Costa from Gardening Australia. Man, that's such a cool name, Costa. I used to train a nice young man called Costa how to DJ, and then it was such a cool family because the dad side of the family was Ocker Aussie, and the mum side of the family was like the stereotypical Greek Australian family, and it was so cool. Like, and like his mum. Like, cause he was a neighbor, so I used to just teach him a DJ for free. So I'd go to his mum, and being that she was the hospitable Greek that she was, like, she's always shoving food down my throat and stuff. And like, the amount of money and food she probably shoved down my throat was probably enough to cover the DJ lessons anyway. So, yeah. Yeah, Costa, last name Rika, yeah, right. And so Payron says, I'm going to look at a 4-bedroom house tomorrow. So you actually are going to buy a home, Payron. And so Jonathan says, how's the weather out here? It's pretty depressing. Oh, it's pretty nice. Mostly fine. Warm, but not too hot. It's probably the nicest time of year here, to be honest, temperature-wise, to tell you the truth. Because obviously, usually Thailand's too hot. But it's warm without being overbearing here at the moment. It's very nice. Kind of nice when we went outside today, isn't it? Yeah, no, that's cool. A user says they need to make a new Punch-Out. Yeah, but you know, I don't think a new Punch-Out game is going to work unless two things: A, an independent makes a similar game. I think you could still pull off a Punch-Out game if it's by an independent video game creator. So let's just say someone like Devolver or whatever made like a Punch-Out style game. That would go really well. But I think if Nintendo made a Punch-Out now with like diverse international characters, let's just put it that way, they'd probably try to cancel Nintendo. I think only independent companies right now would get away with making a Punch-Out type experience. Because, yeah, they're looking for excuses to cancel Nintendo right now. Jonathan says it sucks here, gloomy, makes you sleepy. I really like gloomy weather when you're actually in a position to be lazy. Like, if you're having a day off, yeah, what's that, right? I know you guys don't get many of them. Or it's late at night and it's gloomy, you could just cuddle in and watch movies and play video games. There's nothing worse than a gloomy day when you actually have to work. Jonathan, thank you for the 200 stars too. Sorry about the other day, man. I know I had a few problems the other day. Thanks for looking out for me, Jonathan. All I want for Christmas is food. That's my... Oh, gosh. And, guys, I'm really struggling to keep up. You guys are absolutely incredible today. Why didn't you guys be this social yesterday during Marvel? I thought you guys didn't like the game. We got Jonathan says, I meant to say, if I told you you're the best streamer ever. I'm not the best, bro, but I'm somewhere in the top 12. Top 12. Well, I appreciate you, bro. And after all these years, thank you for coming back. Probably haven't always deserved it. Guys, our brother George has just dropped a big 100 as well. We're going to do this for you, bro. Ooh la la. Man, you guys really are making me feel like $1 million bucks. I've only just started. Yeah, thank you, guys. We got one in here. Good to see you. Hey, thank you for hanging out. I got asked how much ice cream did we polish off yesterday. Oh, no, see, we did that 2 nights ago. It wasn't last night, it was the night before. Oh, we just shared that one Sunday, because we already had a big meal. But we just shared the one Sunday, didn't we? Yeah, no, it was good. I just really wanted to try that Black Forest ice cream, no regrets. Sandman and his eye... yeah, see, his eye makeup, it's like back in he was like ahead of the curve. Because don't you remember, like, in the late 2000s? They were doing, like, I mean, I don't know if you guys saw my trend video about a week ago. But in, like, the late 2000s, the women were doing the raccoon eyes, like, freaking gimmick. So Sandman doing the whole raccoon eyes gimmick. And Brandon says for the star party. Yeah, I mean, you know the drill, guys. If we do end up hitting the star party, we'll still do an extra bonus game at the end. Abso-freaking-lutely. Guys, Jonathan has just come in with yet another 500. Thank you, bro. Man, that's nuts.
I desire macaroni.
And for our guy, Brandon. And some generosity right here. You guys have already tipped me a whole stream's worth of stars. I could just like run off into the sunset now and you couldn't do anything about it. You watch that. No one's ever going to donate ever again. Hey, thank you, Jonathan and Brandon. Yeah, look at that. I'm going to ride off into the sunset now. I'm going to flee like the monorail guy. Oh, there you go. I made my money. It's time to flee like the monorail guy. You generous mofos. How you going, Jody? Yeah. Damn, I tell you what, this is nuts. Babe, I'm getting spoiled. Yeah, everyone's spoiling me today. Thank you. Dude, yeah, man. So, like, more star screens and video games today. Thank you, Jonathan. Yeah, no, that's okay. Hey, look, wherever you guys want to watch, we're not going anywhere. Well, what one says, Ricky, I really like your streaming layout. I feel like you're using your screen real estate really well. I think so. I mean, this is probably one of the more favorite layouts I've had in a while. And if, you know, every year or so, I like to change things around. But also, you got to remember, if it's not broken, not fix it. And so this layout's really nice, but I don't want to change it unless I can make it look even better. Well, one way that I can give the illusion of change is I could actually flip this. And so everything's on the right instead of the left. So my camera and all these visuals and stuff are on the right instead. And that could make it fresh. But apart from that, I don't know what I would do yet. But guys, Johnny's just come in with the big 500. Great to see you once again, Johnny. I hope you and the family are doing amazing. Let's get some Christmas-ish going here. Yeah, time to celebrate Christmas. We appreciate you, Jonathan. By the way, I'm really, really excited because Moe and I have got some fun Christmas stuff. You're being spoiled, so you should give Moe her return and run. Well, hey, now. This intimate stuff is between her and me, bruz. Now. now. No, we went to a restaurant. What was it called yesterday? Diamond in the Park? Diamond in the Garden. Well, Park Garden, what the fuck ever. We went to a place called Diamond in the Garden. And it's in the middle of nowhere. There's like literally like shacks and farms and everything all the way there. And it's like, well, there's a restaurant here. But sure enough, we turned up to like this really interesting looking restaurant called Diamond in the Garden. And they have like an indoor restaurant and an outdoor restaurant on the water. But what they've done is they've done a big Christmas setup where they have like white Christmas architecture outside, as well as like snow machines and everything. It was really neat. So we kind of had like a white Christmas in Thailand yesterday, and so we filmed the whole thing. I think it'll be an interesting video to show you guys. That was a really bad start. Yes. Yes. I have to rotate the dancing girls around. I think Nigel's going to make another couple for this Christmas. You know, Nigel made those ones last Christmas, and they're already, I can't believe it's already been a year since last Christmas. It's great. It's already Christmas again. This has been like one of the quickest years of my life. And now that I've got more days behind me than in front of me, that's not really something you want to come to terms with. Well, one minute we're running around like high school kids, and the next minute you're going to be pushing my wheelchair, babe. Yes. Well. The background, yeah, it's a nice little touch just to have the, yeah. I love the background of Streets of Rage and Streets of Rage 1. It's just such a cool aesthetic. It's not original. Like, I'm not even going to pretend I was the first person to do this. You know who I got this idea off? I got this idea in 2018. I don't know if you guys have ever watched the video game historian on YouTube, Norm, the guy that does all the big video game documentaries. But I remember he used to have a partnership on Facebook Gaming, and he started doing that backdrop, and I kind of sort of stole it off him. I don't usually steal a lot of people's ideas, but the Streets of Rage background I kind of stole. I own it. It wasn't my clever idea. But it's okay, he doesn't stream anymore. No, it's okay, Jonathan.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I'm feeling a lot better now. You have to forgive me for being about 10 minutes late today too, guys. I was a little bit sleepy today. I don't think I'm drinking enough water before bed. I think that's probably what it's it. Probably wake up all dehydrated and crap. Yes. This has been a little bit of a lazy playthrough. Okay, the key word you need when you play Punch-Out's focus. I'm just like, what the fuck ever today. We're winning though, that's the main thing. You'll be surprised though. You could be winning a game, right? And then you'll have members of the audience come in and they'll be like, "Oh, that's nice, Rick, but win better." This is the only field where you could be succeeding and someone will ask you to succeed better. Oh, yeah, that's kind of cool, 1 coin only, but next time try to do it with no hits. It's like, alright, sure. Man, I tell you what, Jonathan, we're going to have to give you major hype for that one. It's too kind, bro. Let me knock this guy out. He's going to go down like a big fat habit. The clown from up. Yeah, dude, that's what he looks like. He totally looks like that. I wonder if that's a coincidence or not, George, hey? Alright, guys, let's put our hands up, hey? Let's get a little hype up in here. This is going out to Jonathan for the big 1,000 stars today. Face down, ass up. Cartman's mums are dirty, you know what. Thank you, Broham. Thank you so much, Jonathan. Ryan says you're not the only one. A mass of people are experiencing some sort of fatigue. Yeah, I'm certainly not complaining. I'm just saying that I needed an extra few minutes today to get started, that's all. But you make it sound like there's some kind of conspiracy theory, Ryan. You think there's something in the air or something's happening in the solar system? What do you think it is? I sense conspiracy theory coming out of you. Are you wearing a tinfoil hat today, Ryan? And by the way, one says, Big Rick, the people have to know, how are you with spicy food? On a scale of 1 to 10, babe, how do you think I am with spicy food?
Pizza cake.
She thinks a 9 or 10. There you go. I am a semi-professional chili eater that's retired, but I've done all the big spiciest challenges in the world. No, my most famous thing I ever did was succeed the Johnny Scoville's Tuba Terra challenge. That's probably the most hardcore thing I've ever done in my life. And I tell you what, Johnny Scoville's Tuba Terra will put some hair on your balls. Thank you very much, Payron. I really appreciate you. We're going to get the hands up again. Thanks a lot, man. Don't forget, screens like Blade are for mega hype, hey? We can't devalue like the Blade screen. That's for mega hype. Like the rave screens, they're like for mega hype, homies. Mega hype. Thank you, Payron. That's super generous, brother. Don't you be devaluing my thank you screens. We have a system. I don't believe it. Ah, dude. You know, everything's a conspiracy theory till it turns out to be true, right, Ryan? Have you tried that shit the bed bot? No, I haven't. I mean, I've heard of it, but I don't really know too much about it. Because again, I think you were talking about it. But yeah, I remember you guys mentioning it, but I haven't tried it. And so Christina says, how about we start a feminist march on the thank you screens? We don't have enough representation of purple and blue head people in the stream. You're right. Not enough representation of purple and blue head glasses wearing feminists. Yeah.
Pizza cake. Right on.
You almost sound like that guy in the mirror on Pee-wee's Playhouse. Dude, you know how many years it's been since I've watched Pee-wee's Playhouse? Put it this way, if I watch Pee-wee's Playhouse now, it'd be like a fresh movie for me. It's been that many years. Now, in the late 80s, early 90s, they put Pee-wee on in Australia, and then it was never in syndication, really, or anything. You know who I haven't had a proper hello to yet? Jody, it's all wonderful to see you. I hope you're still here on YouTube. I haven't properly acknowledged you yet today, man. Thank you for being in here. Christina, I hope you're having a great day too. Yes.
Narcissist for in. Fight.
that's alright. I'm biting my tongue. You know I have a lot to say when it comes to that topic, George. You know I have a lot to say when it comes to that topic. Biting my tongue. You know what is it? Pick your battles. Yeah, we got a massive shout out as well going out to Joshy King, who did an incredible expose, I guess if you want to call it. Not an expose, maybe a rundown on Castlevania 2. And he's a natural, man. He's a natural. He's very, very good at articulating how game mechanics work. So check it out if you've ever wanted to get better at Castlevania 2. Yeah, he looks like young Bieber. He's like baby period Bieber. And so Christina says, at work I had a very busy long last day, but I am so excited to start my new job on Monday. I'm excited for you. Yeah, I really hope you enjoy your new position. Just want you to find something that puts your heart at peace, Christina. But I mean, good on you for being brave enough to pick something different, man. So some people are creatures of comfort, Christina, and will absolutely hate where they work, but make no effort to change it because they're comfortable. And you were like, nah, fuck that, I'm finding something new. You've probably done what like 9 out of 10 people wouldn't do. So that's very commendable. One says, Rick, a tall dude like you must be really athletic. Nah, dude. I'm not. I've never had a lot of coordination with sports. There were some sports that I ended up getting a little bit decent at. And when I say a little bit decent at, I mean like above average. But I always had to train 3 or 4 times harder than the actual person playing the game. Because I never had any natural athletic ability. I got above average at cricket right at the end of my run, only because I practiced so damn much. But, no, I don't have any natural sports ability. I'm pretty good behind a go-kart, actually, to be fair. I've only ever managed to show off in front of Moe in a go-kart once. But I remember we went on holidays. I overlapped everyone multiple times. They're all freaking hopeless, and I made them look stupid. Yeah, I'm pretty good behind a go-kart, but no one cares about that. You remember he was Bieber was taking boxing lessons? I was taking them in high school. I regret not sticking with it, to be honest. But it wasn't 100% my fault either. One of the caregivers I was living with at the time wouldn't take me to boxing lessons. And so I was friends with a neighbor. So I said, okay, well, if you won't take me, maybe the neighbor can take me to boxing lessons. And so then I got in trouble for asking the neighbor to take me boxing lessons. And then I wasn't allowed to ride at night. So this certain person wouldn't take me to boxing lessons, got me in trouble when I got the neighbor to take me, and then wouldn't let me ride at night to go myself. So I didn't drop out by choice. It just happened, and yeah, pretty freaking shitty situation, hey. Not putting childhood trauma on anyone, I'm just telling you guys what happened. I do miss when I was doing it. And Gerardo says, Ricky, you won't believe me if I told you that I met Finn Balor yesterday. Oh, dude. Well, you know what? A big congratulations on meeting Finn. So, what did you talk about? Did you talk about anything? And so, Jonathan says, does Jennifer still come in? She does, but she lurks. She's still around. She's still liking the posts, and she's still checking in. But you'll be lucky to talk to her once every few months. She's more of a lurker now. But she's still around. I caught up with Joanne as well when I was on Twitch for a small amount of time, but she doesn't use Facebook anymore, which is a common occurrence I'm hearing from a lot of people. Sorry, guys, I wasn't paying attention here. Hang on. Yeah, I know. I mean, make sense of that, right, Alan? Make sense of that.
1, 2, 3.
But yeah, no, she's still floating around. The social media culture's changed a little bit. It's a lot more... I mean, people used to be a lot more social on here during COVID, but after that, it's got a bit more, sort of like behind the scenes, I guess, if you want to call it that. Don't forget, a lot of people are like watching while they're playing games or working in the background, and I think social media in 2025 is treated a lot more like a podcast now. Give me 1 second here. Don't forget, this is the second last boss. Will you be doing more? Oh, I've already filmed one. I've just got to edit it. Don't forget, there are a lot of work, Matthew. Matthew's like, will you be doing more food videos? And I'm like, yes. But don't forget, they're a lot of work. Like, yeah, they're a lot of freaking work. But we filmed yesterday's adventure, and then I have to just try and edit it today, which will take a couple hours. But yes, I have one for you, hopefully in the morning. And so, David, by the way, says Christina secretly loves those big booty Latinas. Yeah, I know. She wants to turn those cheeks into a pillow. Isn't that right, Christina? You even took a selfie with Finn Balor? Good on you, man. Gerardo met Finn Balor the other day from the Judgment Day. Yes. Hope you're going great, Troy. Thank you for being in here. One says, I swear I can tell you're in such a good mood when you're around Moe. You smile a lot more. Well, things aren't always pleasant when I'm home by myself, but it doesn't even have to do with just being without her. It's just when I'm at home in Brisbane, it's a lot more period of intensity there. But I won't say anything else outside of that. It's just because I'm not complaining. But it is a lot. The situation in Australia is a lot different. Jeez, he nearly got me again. Jeez, that was lucky. How you going, Troy? I hope you're doing great. Old Fox is in here too. Thank you for being in here. What game did I say was next? Oh, Power Rangers. Well, Power Rangers is good because it'll allow me to multitask for an hour and get my eye in. And then we've got one game you absolutely love on the list today, Christina. Don't forget, we got Wizards and Warriors. Yeah, he's talking a bit of shit today. I wouldn't take... Oh, damn it, I wasn't paying attention. I miscounted how many freaking punches he did. Oh, gosh, man. My multitasking is, like, way off today. Got him. Alright, there it is. Wizards. Well, you know, we've practiced the game so much now, Alan. I think we're going to do pretty good today. Yeah. No, of course I do. But it's just like, you know, don't forget, you only see what goes on camera, guys, you know? That's all I'm saying. I don't need to add anything to that. You only see what you see on camera. A lot of people, you know, don't forget, and I say this in a very respectful way, you know, the relationship's a little parasocial just in the sake that you only see me on camera, you know? So you don't realize, you know, and I don't realize either, like, it's on both sides. I mean, there's a lot more to you guys than what I see when you come in and watch the show, and vice versa. There's a lot more to me than what you just see on camera, you know? And so all I'm saying is when I'm here with Moe, life is a lot easier here with her for a multitude of reasons, not just one reason when I'm back home, if that makes sense. And that's all. That's all I mean.
Right on.
Yeah. So I'm sorry if I didn't articulate that too well, guys. And Carlos says took some time. Oh, I'm sorry, Carlos. Maybe you can start a stream page and you can show us how it's done, hey? Yeah, our friend Carlos fell off the cunty tree, I think, and hit every branch on the way down, babe. Yes. Carlos is probably really fun at parties. Carlos puts the fun and get the fun out of my house. Alright, we got this. Let's load the next game. Yes. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Yes. I told you, he just kind of proved my point. I said you could beat a game and then people be like, oh yeah, win better. It's like, win better, Rick. You didn't win fast enough. Yes. And so Carlos is pretty good at this game, believe it or not. I have no doubt, but I want you guys to remember there's a difference between playing this in your own time by yourself and then running a stream, talking to people at the same time and trying to play video games. There's a big difference. And if you can't see that, you're kind of delusional. It is what it is. Although I will admit that I'm not a great gamer anyway, but there's still a difference. Alright, who are we going to use? We'll start with Kimberly. Yes. And so one says, Rick, I just want to say that your night market video is a lot of fun. I love when you and Moe do videos like that. I think you guys are going to like the video that we post tomorrow morning. It's going to be a lot shorter. But we went to a Winter Wonderland restaurant, which is very, very strange for this part of the world, but pretty good. If you want to see a little bit of a sneak peek on it, Moe's already got some of the photos up on her channel. I know some of you guys have followed the Moe Super channel. She's already got some footage up. And Carlos says you're interested in streaming soon? Man, well, I mean, if you end up starting a stream, I wish you massive success. I really do. Oh, you know what, Jelani? I appreciate it, but some days I'm better than others. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's been a little bit tricky since I got here because I've been suffering from jet lag, but I finally got over it, so everything's back to normal now. I tell you what, guys, I don't know when the last time you had McDonald's breakfast is, but the McDonald's breakfast over here is absolutely mint. And it's not that it's like crazy, exceptional, or different. It's just that the food's really good. As I said, I had a double pork sausage and egg McMuffin today. And I had a hotcakes, man. And it was just all really, really good. Yeah, quality of the food was great. So, yeah. Dig the McDonald's breakfast over here. Daniel says, I watch your Korean food vlog. How tall are you in real life? 6'4", brother. Yeah, 6'4". I'm big, lanky, and awkward. Half the time when I take a photo with Moe, I have to bend down a little bit. So we both fit in the camera. Oh, gosh. Yeah, so Christina just said to David, cash me outside. How about that? Oh, gosh, no. Cash me outside. How about that? So don't forget, David, Christina does what she wants. She totally out of control. Nah, I'm not 6'7". She's totally out of control, you guys. Yeah, so still coming up today, guys. We did Super Punch-Out. We got Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Wizards and Warriors. Then we're going to finish with some Adventure Island today. Now, I have a confession. I don't know what we're playing for the 12-hour marathon tomorrow yet. But I will sort it out once I'm done. Yes. There you go, Mastermind. I haven't spoken to you in a hot minute. I hope you're doing great. You're watching with the baby girl. She likes the colors. Yeah, I tell you what, Super Nintendo was a lot better with colors than Sega Genesis, right? And so Jonathan says, if I went to a place like that, Nunontani, I would have been broke. Open atmosphere of music, I would have been... Yeah, there's so many cool places like that here, hey. I really like the atmosphere of MT Night Market. I think next time we might even have to go a little bit, later. Yeah, there's a lot of places like that. Open markets and food courts and music. It's like some of my favorite things. Dude, you know what? You spend at like $1, you can spend like $1.50 on a beer at the market, sit down, listen to the band for free, maybe spend another $1 and get a bowl of noodle soup while you're doing that, and, dude, I mean, yeah, I love that about here. You don't have to spend a lot of money to have a good time. You saw all that food, Moe and I ate the other day at the market, and you saw how much we had. Like, it was so much. Yeah, about 460 baht. It's about $14. So we spent $14 for all that food, including the drinks. Sat outside, listened to the music. Great app. Yeah, and that's it. I mean, not bad for date night, huh? Yeah, but if I pay for a meal, I want it served up ready to eat. Well, that's very, very unusual that you have to pour it into a bowl yourself. That we've never really... that happens sometimes, but it's very, very unusual. So we were just as surprised as what you were, Damo. That's not common over here. Usually it's cheaper and they put it in a bowl, so... I don't know why that happened this time. And so Carlos says, play any Earthworm Jim. I hate Earthworm Jim, bro. Damo, Carlos just asked me to play Earthworm Jim. On a scale of 1 to 10, Earthworm Jim is, you can suck my balls. I hate Earthworm Jim. Freaking, these sumbitches on Sega would just take any old mascot and try to sell shitty games to kids back in the 90s. Yeah. There's definitely a Damo game, yeah. Don't mind our friend Damo. He got shitty taste in games. We won't hold it against him. That's alright, Damo. We all have our shortcoming. It's fine. Yeah, man, we're gonna have such a great day today. But we're not sure what we're going to film tonight yet, because we want to film something else tonight as well. They've got like another winter-themed market, probably, what, 10 minutes outside of town, babe? We're thinking of going there, but we'll see how much power we have later on. There we go. A little bit, you know, my mum dressed me up in overalls like this back when I was probably like 2.5 years old. This is what 2.5-year-old toddlers used to wear in the 80s. I guess Billy didn't get the memo that was no longer cool after you're 3 years old. Jonathan says Damo streams. I wouldn't look. He's playing around with streaming. He makes content, and he has. I wouldn't say he does officially yet, but it's on the cards. He certainly got off the mark, but he not on the regular yet. How you going, Dave? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Brian says, Ricky, question, is a new Marvel game worth picking up at $39.99 or wait till it's on sale? You know, I think the game is well worth the money. I think the game's a labor of love. It's fun. It's a good time. I want you guys to measure your games more by the quality of the experience rather than the amount of hours of playtime. Because is there a lot of hours of playtime in the Marvel beat 'em up? No. But it's one of the best Marvel experiences you're ever going to have. It's absolutely fantastic. And do I think the experience is worth $39.99 Australian? Yeah, 100%. But, I mean, try to convince someone who's a Terry tight ass that it's worth $40, right? Like, I'm not saying that $40 Australian is not a lot of money, but too many people measured the game experience from the watch hours rather than the experience, if that makes sense. And the reason that bothers me is everyone will be like, oh yeah, I spent like $80 and I got this big open world game. And half of the shit you do is just fluff. It's not even fun, you know? So I try to look at it from more of an experience point of view. And I think the Marvel beat 'em up is a great experience. I'm so happy that it's crossplay too, because that means I can join up with you guys very soon when we do it again. How you going, Daniel? Great to see you over on Twitch. And so Carlos says you finally beat Boogerman at Pick and Flick Adventure. I wish I knew how to play that game. That game looks interesting. No worries, Christina. We'll see you back on the purple. Billy must have been a lady. He was no ladies, man. He liked the fellas, Billy. It's actually, you probably don't know this one, but it's actually kind of common knowledge that, yeah, Billy was openly gay, and they kind of gave him a hard time for it on the set, apparently, which kind of sucks. Well, you're not hurting anybody, but yeah, apparently they made his life a little bit difficult. Look, allegedly, I don't know if that's true or not. Yes. Yeah, Billy liked Willy, correct, Damo. Fuck, that's such an Aussie thing to say. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I mean, hey, power to him, eh? Alright, we're surviving here. Dang, dang, da dang, dang, dang. No, I didn't think there'd ever be a beat-em-up that I enjoy more than Shredder's Revenge, but I think Marvel Cosmic Invasion's actually better, to be honest. I was like, wow. I didn't think it was possible to make a better beat-em-up. Alright, we're gonna get out of here. So, I appreciate you guys coming in and asking how I am. We've been here for about an hour now. Well, once again, I'm going to be asking you guys, what are you all playing today? You'll have to let me know what games you're into at the moment. There were a couple games that I was really looking forward to this month that got delayed, which is a little bit disappointing. A couple last-minute Christmas delays. So, always looking to get inspired on game ideas. You'll have to let me know what you guys are playing at the moment. I completely forgot that we got SmackDown to watch today too, babe. No spoilers, please, but by all means, let me know if you enjoyed SmackDown today. No, that's okay, Carlos. All the best to you, man, and good luck when you get started, eh? Alan says, is anyone else enjoying Braun Strowman's food show yet? I haven't seen it, however, I'm excited for him because I heard it's a colossal success. You know, the fact that his food show's so successful is probably a ticket to getting another push in WWE, you know. I think, yeah. I mean, I'm so happy that he's doing well in his other ventures. You know, I think WWE get a little bit smug. Sometimes they're like, oh yeah, this person will only succeed under our umbrella. And then Braun Strowman now is doing, you know, paving his own way. I think that's really neat. Hey, so Paul says, Ricky, when you trying the Hot Chip Challenge? Well, I've already done the Hot Chip Challenge plenty of times. I don't have anything else to prove. Will I end up doing the Hot Chip Challenge again? Yeah, definitely. But I don't know when. I got nothing to prove, guys. I just do whatever punishments are available and what are good. I really don't have anything to prove. That's why I'm surprised Beater Eat It is still popular, because I've done all the most hardcore challenges now. I think next week we're going to be eating a bunch of bugs. Yeah, I'm glad he's doing well. Yeah, you're right. You know, he is pretty close to 40 now, isn't it, E. Allen? He might have to slow down a bit. I forgot about that. I mean, this is a good opportunity for him to make a living without punishing his body. I mean, there's more to life than just wrestling. I do agree with that. Do the hundreds of Carolina Reaper challenges. I mean, yeah, that's part of the problem with Beater Eat It too, because now that I've done everything, it's hard to excite people now unless I put myself in the hospital. and trust me, I've injured myself a couple times. Like, I nearly had to go to the hospital after one of the Beater Eat It challenges, didn't I, babe? I think out of the 3 years we've been together, you've never ever seen me in as much pain as that. Not even close. I injured my stomach during one of the chili challenges. Oh, you know, I haven't been listening to a lot of music lately, one. I still enjoy music, but I'm a little bit separated from it as well. Sorry, guys. Yeah, this is Power Rangers for Super Nintendo. Since you're back in Thailand, will you be bringing back shoeies? So, yes. But you have to remember that the shoeies, chundamuds and all that are just special occasions. I think drinking in moderation is perfectly fine. And I think if I was drinking every day, though, I'd be setting a bad example for myself and the community. I think we should all get fucked up and get charged, but in moderation, right? And so on Christmas week, for a whole week, I'll be doing them. So like Christmas, my birthday, New Year, all that kind of stuff, I'll be doing them for a whole week. But not until then. Because I like to get charged up and party with you guys on special occasions, but I want that to complement the stream, but not be the whole stream, right? So, yes. That's it. I hope you guys respect that too. Yeah. You know, people love the shoeies. Yeah, but yeah, I understand that it's entertaining to do it every day, Brandon. But, dude, I mean, dude. Just let this compute in your head for a second, bro. If I do shoeies every day, I'll probably die at 50. Whereas if I just do them in moderation, I'll probably live the same length of life as everyone else. Like, look at it from outside the entertainment bubble. No human can just drink and scull alcohol every day. Like, I just understand this, say. So, as I said, I'll always bring them out for special occasions. Anyway. It's Society of Sin. Good to see you, man. Thank you for coming in. Christina and David over on Twitch are having a death battle, by the way, if you want to enjoy that. By the way, no ads on Twitch. Chris Van Vliet's getting John Cena. I'd started watching John Cena on Joe Rogan today, actually, but I haven't finished it yet. But it was shaping up to be a pretty interesting interview. Alright, thank you, Brandon. It didn't feel like it, because it felt like at the end of your comment when you said, that's understandable, Ricky. I know people love the shoeies. I get that, but that doesn't come before my health. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, as I said, moderation, guys. Special occasions, I'm always going to get charged with you, but that's it. So from about Christmas Eve until New Year, we'll be doing them. Still got the dusters booted at our house. And so, Jeffrey, good to see. Is YouTube Premium worth it? I have YouTube Premium Lite, and it helps me because I just have no ads on anything. So I pay like $5 for YouTube Premium Lite, and so when I do things like reaction videos and stuff, I don't get ads, which is fantastic. So yeah, I have YouTube Premium Lite. If you want the music and everything, then you have to pay an extra $10, I think. But I just get Lite. Do I ever think John Cena will wrestle again? Nope. He done. I think John Cena means everything he says. I think he's done. I mean, I'd be willing to bet that he'll never wrestle again. I'd be willing to bet that he'll never wrestle again. Yeah, sure, no worries, Master Rogue Assassin. He's always got some kind of goal. But I hope you're doing amazing, Jeff. Yeah, I'm pretty good, thank you, man. How about you? How are you and the lovely wife going today? We're doing well as well. We just went and had McDonald's for breakfast. As I said, guys, find yourself a woman that finds a McDonald's date romantic. We had a romantic date at McDonald's today, didn't we, babe? Yes. Who's my favorite wrestler of all time? Oh, Macho. Macho. There's a lot of guys that are close, but Macho Man. How you going, Jared? Great to see you today. Thank you for being in here. Oh, yeah, nice one. There you go. That's why Jeffrey's out to play today. Look out. Yes. Oh. So I hope you guys are all hyped for a 12-hour marathon. I was going to try and do a 24-hour marathon for you guys, but I'm going to level with you. I'm just still a little bit too jet-lagged for it. But yeah, we're going to do a 12-hour marathon tomorrow. Look at that, 2 12-hour marathons in a row. So we're going to start tomorrow, I think, at 8 PM US Eastern. Just so you know. McDonald's has a Grinch Holiday Adult Happy Meal. I don't think they do Happy Meals here, do they, babe? I haven't seen any Happy Meals over here. Have you? A Happy Meal is when you get that special kids box with either cheeseburger or nuggets and it comes with a toy. Yeah, I just realized I haven't ever seen any Happy Meals over here. Like, I guess McDonald's in Thailand just like, fuck those little kids. I mean, I'm not saying they don't have them. I've never ever seen Happy Meals over here. In Australia, Happy Meals are pretty popular. I don't think we have adult Happy Meals in Aussie, though. What's on the marathon lineup, Rick Dog? Look, I know on the marathon, we're definitely going to be doing an encore of the arcade mode of Cosmic Invasion at some point. And I'm also going to probably put Super Castlevania on it. So they're the 2 games I know of. Super Castlevania will be on it. Cosmic Invasion will be on it. I don't know what else I'm doing yet, Christina. I just know that they're definitely 2. But forgive me, I have to plan it tonight. You just bought your cats a ball pit like you had at McDonald's. Man, I miss those ball pits. They were so fun in the 80s, eh? Yeah. Yeah, I know, adult Happy Meals. Yeah, happy Meals are for freaking kids and autistic adults. Well, I've got to really shut my mouth. To be fair though, I've never ever seen the toys in the adults Happy Meal. But they might be really, really cool for all I know. They might be really, really cool. I don't know. I mean, give me some examples on what toys you get in an adult's Happy Meal. You get socks. You get socks in an adult's Happy Meal? They sign me up, bro. I mean, you know what's really unique about socks and underwear in general? The worst gifts to get as a kid at Christmas when you wanted video games and toys was either socks, underwear, or sweaters, right? Oh, geez, thanks, Grandma. Sweater. Oh, geez. Underwear. It's what I always wanted. Oh, geez, thanks, Grandma. Socks. But now as an adult, you freaking don't take these things for granted anymore. And so, hey man, if you get underwear and a freaking Happy Meal, sign me up. I'm gonna get an adult Happy Meal. The Society of Sin says you get debt with an adult Happy Meal. The Grinch meals are giving socks. Well, there you go. Yeah, sign me up. Yeah, I want free socks. Yeah, exactly. I'd love socks. Yeah. But Molly buys that stuff for me sometimes. She's like, babe, look what I got. And I'll have all these new underwears and stuff. And I'll be like, well, Christmas just came early. There you go, Mo Man. Good to see you. And so, Christina says all the pervs be going round and around the drive-thru for adult Happy Meals. I'm kind of missing the joke there. All the pervs are going around and around the drive-thru? What, because they like the drive-thru lady or something? What am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something. Ryan says cleaning supplies would be awesome too. Oh, so Viking said adult toys and adult Happy Meals. Oh yeah, I freaking missed that. Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah, I don't think McDonald's would want to have like plastic ding-dongs, little handcuffs as part of their image, eh? Also, a SpongeBob meal at Burger King is way more food and value. I always thought Burger King, even though Burger King was more expensive, they had the better specials. I remember up until COVID, for $5 you could get a stunner meal. And so you could get like a cheeseburger meal at Burger King and a sundae or a cornetto for like $5. They're probably like $6 or $7 now, and that's still pretty good. But yeah, I remember before my Sharona, the stunner meal in Australia was $5. That's like $3 US. Ryan says, I heard by reports a lot of NXT superstars soon, according to Triple H. What, coming up to the main roster or getting released? Yeah. But as I said, I've never seen any crazy McDonald's meals here, but like the base menu is really good. Oh, so there's a lot of NXT people coming up to the main roster. We really need to start pulling the trigger on a few people, hey. Because right now, WWE kind of has the reputation of being like the 40-plus club. Because pretty much all the big stars in WWE right now are 40 or older, or almost 40 or older. And yeah, we're kind of at the point now where, I mean, when these guys are all gone, who's left behind? So we really need to start working programs with guys like, you know, Bron Breakker, Dominic Mysterio, maybe Carmelo, because the young guys, they don't care about them as much enough. And so Timmy says, Timmy, I know you're cracking like dark humor there, so I'm not going to read that out. And plus, even if that was the case, Timmy, you wouldn't have to worry about a thing as long as you stay off other people's lawns. I'm just saying. Oh, that's gross. That's gross, Christina. I would expect that out of the boys. I wouldn't expect that out of you. I think you need to wash your brain out with soap. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I just threw up a little bit in my mouth. What's wrong with you? Yeah. I'm going to be right with you, Kimmy. Hey, thank you for being in here today, by the way. Radman's girl rejected me. Moe knows I'm not a threat. Oh, Moe knows no one's a threat. I've only got eyes for her. As I said, I've told her a million times. I said if 50,000 ladies out there want to undress me with their eyes, that's fine, as long as I'm not interested in any of them. I can't help what other people do, babe, but I don't want any other bitches. I can't help it if I'm a studly Adonis of a man. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's so hard being this sexy, babe. It's so hard. She's like, what the fuck am I? Yeah. Don't you tattle on me like that, David. Don't you tattle on me. Easy. What's that? Is it going? Oh, people taking profit. That's all right. That's normal, babe. Just patient. Ryan says, "Do you think Roxanne will get kicked out of Judgment Day?" I think Judgment Day is a mid-card stable that people grow out of. And let's be honest, the two biggest stars in Judgment Day is Liv and Dominic, with the potential of Raquel to break out. And so what I think's going to happen is I think Dominic and Liv are going to end up being the ones kicked out of Judgment Day, and Liv and Raquel are going to have a program. That's what I think's going to happen. So I would personally love to see a feud with Raquel and Liv. I think there would be a story to tell there. So to have a Liv and Raquel program would be good for the ladies and to keep things interesting. And I think Dominic and Liv are going to go out on their own like Rhea and Damien did. So, yeah. But that's my prediction. That's just a guess. How you going, Nighthawk? Wonderful to see you, brother. Thank you very much for being in here. One more time, if you'd like to support your boy for free, we just encourage you to please hit the thumbs up button, guys. And, you know, show some moral support, guys. Here I am on the stream for the next 5 hours, right? You need to support the content, right? Need the moral support. Yeah, so Christina says he's now deliberately avoiding the comments. Correct. Nothing gets past you, does it, Christina? Well, so I think so. Okay, so David says, laugh my ass. You think Liv and Dom are more of a star than Finn? Finn has done more for the business than the whole Judgment Day put together. Oh, I haven't forgotten. Finn's had some great matches as the Demon. He's been Universal Champion and everything. I think Finn Balor is a victim. I think Finn Balor is a victim of two things. I think one, he's a victim of terrible booking. I think two, they need to bring the Demon out more. See, this is the biggest problem I have with Finn Balor. The coup de grace kind of looks weak. And he's also about 180 pounds soaking wet. So if you want to make Finn Balor imposing and look like a genuine threat, you need to bring out the Demon more. And so I think Finn Balor's an exceptional talent. And you're right, he's done some exceptional things. But I still think he's a victim of his booking. And so it's not him personally as much as how he's been utilized that I have an issue with. Whereas Dominic Mysterio kind of like, you know, look at Dominic Mysterio. He doesn't have a very flattering physique. But he's been telling incredible stories. And people are more compelled by Dom Dom at the moment. It just is what it is. I'm not saying that Finn Balor's not better. But right now, he's not being portrayed that way. Yeah, dude, don't misunderstand me. I mean, I'm just talking about purely from a WWE bubble. I mean, unfortunately, everything you do internationally no longer freaking matters. At least in the eyes of WWE. But I hope you're going great, Nighthawk. Thank you for being here. I was just upset when they didn't even let you give Joel a hug when you met. Yeah, that's a bit interesting, actually. There's nothing wrong with a hug as a greeting, as long as it's not creepy, right? You know, I used to be the old school gentleman, where you'd like give a small hug and a kiss on the cheek to like a lady, whether it was like a family member or a close friend's partner or something, and there was absolutely nothing creepy in it or anything. But I know things it's very old fashioned, you know, but I know things are very, very different now in kind of like 2025. So, yeah, I don't really do the kiss on the cheek thing anymore, but I think just like a small hug as a greeting, just to show sincerity is fine. The problem is with a lot of creepy dudes out there, you know what I mean? Like it's weird. It's a very, very weird time. Yeah, no, it's a weird time. I think the problem's not you, Kimmy. I think there's just so many other people out there can't be trusted that everyone's kind of painted in the same brush now. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Kind of had a little sloppy run there, but we got this. Don't you lose, Rick. Don't you lose. Hey, how's everything going, Matt, thank you for hanging out. He looked all weak. Ah, man, it's all good. All it took for Christina to come out and comment was for David to turn up. We know what your Achilles heel is now, Christina. Yeah, I wouldn't think too much about it, Kimmy. I had one really awkward situation once, and I'm just very, very careful about how I give greetings now, because, you know, things are different in 2025. It's just crazy. What's really weird now is just some old school gentlemanly things are now kind of considered creepy. And so I just, yeah, I just think a bit more from a contemporary mindset now. Yeah, this is what it is. So, Nightmare says, there's a speculation, the mask guy Austin Theory. The fact that Austin Theory is really popular speculation now makes me think it's no longer Austin Theory. Although I will admit the build of the person kind of looks similar to Austin Theory. But because it's such a popular rumor, it makes me think it's not him. Don't forget, after this game, guys, we're going to be doing Wizards and Warriors. You know the game where all the princesses have got really ugly 1 out of 10 names? So as you can see, you got like Griselda tied up all sexy on a rope. But that's the problem, her name's Griselda. So, who freaking calls their daughter Griselda? The abusive parents that want their kids bullied at school. I don't see, yeah, Griselda? What the hell, bro? There we go, we got the son of a gun. Hey, how you going, Steve? Good to see you. Yeah, looking fabulous with a belly full of McDonald's breakfast today. How's everything going with you, Steve? How's the family? Oh, I need to open up one of these bottles. I forgot to get water, but I got water here. Yeah, thank you for coming in, Steve. Appreciate you, man. Dang, dang, dang. Yes. Hey, how was yesterday's stream? Oh, you missed a perler, by the way. It was really, really good. Yesterday we did Marvel Cosmic Invasion. But don't worry, Nighthawk. We got a 12-hour marathon tomorrow, and we're going to play the game one more time. So, yeah, if you missed it yesterday, we're going to be playing it again. Oh, good. I'm happy to hear that, Steve. I'm very happy, too. We just can't believe how quick time is passing here already. So time always goes way too quick with this one. Alright, we just gotta get our ass back to Australia, eh? Yeah, but well, you can see it tomorrow anyway, Nighthawk. Gratitude is the... Yeah, I'm grateful, bro. I'm just trying to be mindful. I'm not gonna pretend that everything's always easy. But there are always things like in your present time of day that you can take an appreciation for, you know? So, I'm not gonna bullshit and pretend it's all rainbows and lollipops, but that doesn't mean you can't be grateful for things in the moment. But for example, today we had a lovely breakfast. We had a really lovely breakfast today. And nice weather outside. Everyone's come in, been really friendly today. There's just some things already to be grateful of. We did get a bit of a tip bomb at the start of the stream too. That's something to be grateful for. So yeah, just a good day so far. And it's only what, 11 in the morning here, 10:30 in the morning. Yeah, 10:30 in the morning here. So it's a good start. I think Marvel Cosmic Invasion's one of the best beat-em-ups I've ever played. No joke. It's one of the best beat-em-ups I've ever played. It's fantastic. Dang da dang da dang. Was I ever into the siphon filter game? Only the first one. Only the first one. I would love them to like do a remaster of the first one and include a better HUD and map to tell you where to go. I think siphon filter would still be fun to play if you knew where the hell to go, because you kind of have to guess and figure it out yourself. It's very frustrating, but siphon filter was fun. Little bit dated now, but it was fun. I've got another one going up in the next 24 hours, Steve. We did another food adventure yesterday. And I got to ask you, how tall is Moe? She seems taller than anyone but you. No, because I always bend down to... Ha! Moe, Steve says, how tall is Moe? She seems taller than everyone but you. No, because I bend down a foot to get our fucking both in the video. This got out to you. Thank you very much, Steve. That's why she looks tall, because I'm bending down. No, I'm about a foot and a bit taller than that one, Steve. It's all optical illusions. Yeah. Yeah, she 153 centimeters, bro. Yeah. And I'm 194 centimeters. Little shrimp. Thank you, Steve, for the support today, bro. But yeah, that's how it works. How's everything going with you, Lorenzo? I really like Siphon Filter 1. As I said, unless... My argument is, unless you continue to play Siphon Filter and memorize the game, I don't think it's as easily accessible as what it used to be. Because like I said, the biggest issue I have in Siphon Filter is no compass to tell you where to go. And look, the maps aren't that big, but because it's retro, like old school polygon graphics, sometimes you'll miss an entranceway or a corridor or a corner that's not obvious, and you'll be stuck and lost where to go for like half an hour. And so it'd just be good if you had like a GPS and Siphon Filter. It would have made the game so much easier to play, because it's not always obvious where to go in certain sections. And then the checkpoint system can be really brutal too. Yes, that sounds good, one. Thank you very much. We'll see you tomorrow. Dang, 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 dang. But yeah, we're pretty busy with a lot of filming for the next couple days. Hopefully before we go out for dinner tonight, I'm going to upload this next vlog for the Winter Wonderland restaurant we went to yesterday. And then we're probably going to another market for filming tonight. With that being said, maybe I'll film tonight. Like, it depends how busy it is. Like, if we were going to film, we might have to go back when it's quieter. They're definitely happy to go to at least eat, but on a Saturday, it might be too crazy. We'll have to see. Yeah, like, with the amount of people that's going to be there on a Saturday night, it might be too crazy to film. I'll just keep getting everyone's backs and butt cheeks. No... We'll see how we go. I saw the dessert you treated. Dude, I absolutely love Black Forest. My favorite desserts, apart from ice cream, is donuts, tiramisu, trifle, and Black Forest cake. There's some of... and cheesecake as well, excuse me. Cheesecake's way up there. But I've never ever had Black Forest and ice cream before. And I was just imagine Black Forest cake, but in ice cream form. That's what this tasted like. And they were also really clever. To give this sort of like illusion of like cake batter, they crushed up some waffle cones in this sundae as well. So you kind of had like some crushed up waffle cone like acting as like the batter to go with the cherry and the chocolate ice cream and everything. And it was really, really clever. It was delightful. There's been some good eating here already. The one thing I wish we filmed that we didn't was when we went to Bonchon Korean fried chicken restaurant, because we didn't realize the food was going to be that good. Because we were just going there for a chilled dinner, and then it was one of the best Korean fried chicken experiences I've ever had. So I don't know if you guys have got Bonchon in the United States. Oh, dude, I uploaded that years ago, bro. Yeah, I didn't. I keep forgetting that I had a couple DJ songs still up. Most of them I removed, but I only kept a couple up because they got really big views. But yeah, no. Oh, so they do have Bonchon in California. There you go. They got Bonchon in America too. Oh, dude, we got the spicy Korean chili freaking chicken thighs, man, and boneless, and we're like, oh, it's so good. Yeah, no, thank you, man. Yeah, I used to be a nightclub DJ for nearly 20 years. I DJ'd from 2005 to 2019. Went into a short retirement, came out of retirement in 2021 for 18 months, and then retired in 2022, and haven't looked back. But yes, I used to DJ full time. Again, I was an overachiever in that too, in the sense that I was never famous or anything, but I was still blessed enough to be able to pay the bills with it, so... Never, you know... I did a couple international gigs and travelled interstate sometimes to play, but apart from that, you know, just locally... Speaking of eating, I still got a bit of Thanksgiving leftovers to consume. I still can't believe you're eating Thanksgiving leftovers. Wouldn't they be all green and smelly now? Yeah, DJ Ricky Waffles. Hey, I'd rather be like Charlie Waffles and sing songs on kids' albums. Yes. I like boobies, I like boobies, I like boobies, 'cause I'm a big kid now. Who cut the Jeep? Who cut the Jeep? Oh, we almost out. Yeah, Charlie Womp, yeah, bro. I think about how much dumb... You know, I've got absolutely no talent, but I think about how many dumb things I've sung on here. I'm just like, yeah, I should be doing kid songs. I forgot I can hit it while I'm ducked. I didn't even realize that. Jeez, we haven't even scratched the surface of this stream yet, guys. A lot of shit talking, a lot of stories, a lot of gameplay. We still got 2 games to come, everybody. Yeah, yesterday was a little bit of a small stream. I'm not stooging out in stream length today. It was a bit of a shorter stream yesterday. I tell you what, one thing they really got right about this game is the music, though, isn't it? Doesn't it slap? I thought soundtracks occasionally on Sega Genesis would be exceptional, but I feel like music on Super Nintendo was, like, consistently exceptional. You sort of, you know, that Sega Genesis soundtrack would be a little bit more grimy, you know, guitar twangy. And then, you know, more techno, sort of like kick drum music was on Super Nintendo. Alright, here we go. I'm just going to quickly run to the bathroom and expel the coffee during the little morphing section after this. By the way, what did you guys all have dinner tonight? You guys always asking me what I'm eating. What did everyone in here have for dinner tonight? Maybe you some bitches can inspire Moe and I to make some food videos of our own. We're always looking for something new to eat. What did you guys all eat? But being that it's Friday night in America, it's usually when you get fast food, isn't it? I know in Australia and sleepovers and stuff on the weekend, Friday night was fast food night. So JK Software says he had roast beef. You don't want to eat the beef over here unless you stew it for 5 hours. That's the problem with that. Timmy says you had a Greek salad. Well, that's fucking boring, isn't it? Yeah, that's a bit boring, Timmy. Now we're talking. Jeffrey had smoked salmon and carrots. We haven't had salmon in a hot minute, babe. Yes. But I think Timmy's on a bit of a health kick. Nothing wrong with that, though. Hey, go on, Mikey. Good to see you, dude. Thank you for coming in on YouTube. And so Gerardo had chicken nuggets and homemade Chinese food. Wait, you make Chinese at home? Dude, some bitch you've been holding out on me. You actually make your own Chinese food. Yeah, right. With a rice pilaf. Oh, so fancy. Mastermind says he had Taco Bell. Taco Hell. So Taco Bell's only a problem when you get the $5 box. Because you get what you pay for, if you know what I'm saying. I made it back in time. You all didn't think I was going to make it back in time, did you? I showed you. Gerardo says it's not that hard to make Chinese food. Well, not everyone knows how to cook, bro. Michael says he's probably going to make... You make your own pizzas? That sounds fun. See, that's something that's not that hard to do. We've made our own shitty pizzas before. How you going, Jeffrey? Good to see you, bro. And Tommy says he had pizza rolls. Yeah, we were disappointed. Our first meal when I got here was Pizza Company. And it's just such a shame, but we got our favourite pizza, and they ended up serving us an old pizza. It was kind of trash. It's like, there's nothing wrong with when you get your favourite food, and then it ends up being garbage. Oh, so Michael's making a frozen pizza. Oh, as long as you got a good one. It usually seems like they don't have enough toppings on them. We almost out. Yeah. Welcome in. Thank you, man. Oh, Tony, thank you so much. Tony, you dropped the first super chat of the night, and it's absolute bomb. Tony's like, where's the support, guys? Yeah, sorry, guys, I have to pause the stream. Here I am every single day making the content, right? I'm here making the content. The content that you watch, you're here every day, every week, right? You guys need to send me $1 million. You guys need to send me $1 million. This content doesn't make itself for free. It's so expensive. Got my laptop here. The power bills are through the roof. Power bill's like $1 million, guys. Where's the moral support, okay? Tony, I appreciate $20 super chat. We're still $1 million away from our goal. Let's go, guys. Let's get the support. Let's get the super chat. Oh, damn it. It's too much fun doing DSP. It's too much fun. This is going out to you, girl. Thank you very much. This is going out to Tony. That's a big drop. That's a big drop. That's a big drop. That's a very big drop. And also this one, Tony.
Please, sir. I want some more.
Oh man, I really appreciate that. That's unreal. Unreal. Are you with young Dex right now? And so I don't know if it is. I did hear some stories going out, Steve, that it's Miz. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, you know what? At least we're all talking about it. I kind of agree with Vince Russo. Vince Russo says that the payoff is nowhere. Like, Vince Russo said on his show that the focus of Monday Night Raw should have been like, who the hell is this masked assailant? And he thinks WWE's kind of already dropped the ball on the payoff, which I kind of agree with him, to be honest. They should have been making this a big deal and one of the focus on the show. Oh, nice. Good to see you, Dex. My #1 fan in the building. Yes. Good to see you, Olvinson. Thank you for coming in on the Twitch side today, Ruz. John Cena's finally match is going to be... Oh, dude. That's a bit of a dick move, Michael. I know you didn't do it on purpose. But I never get to watch SmackDown until after the stream. And I always ask everyone in here so politely not to give me SmackDown spoilers. And you just basically told me what happened. And Moe and I haven't been able to watch SmackDown yet. So I'm... That's kind of shitty, bro. That's kind of shitty, eh? Dude, you all know I stream while SmackDown is on, and I can't watch it until later. That's a bit shitty. Alright, let's go on to Wizards and Warriors now. Yeah, fucking hell, bro. John Cena finally gonna be Gunther. What do you mean it's not a spoiler? Because he was supposed to have a match with LA Knight, and you just said he's taken on Gunther, so that is a spoiler. Jeffrey says it's been known for months. Dude. What are you talking about? It's been known for months. That's what everyone in circles is saying, but you don't know till the match has actually happened. Don't be smartasses on me now. You know these things don't happen until they've actually happened in the match. They could pull an audible at any time and change their mind. I can't believe it. All I ask is no freaking spoilers. That's it. It's so hard for people to just respect that boundary. Fuck, and then you want to get fucking smart. Oh, it's been known for months. Like, fucking shut up with that shit. Wouldn't have even gotten angry if you didn't get a smart fucking mouth about it. Anyway, it's all good. Anyway, I'm moving on. I'm not talking about it anymore. Hopefully we don't get stuck in this one, Christina. How you going, Arnez? Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. One of you, I love this game. Look, it's a little bit rough around the edges at parts, but it's a really good time. Good to see you, Ryan. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're going to have a great day. Well, there we go. We got the pink key. So we got the... Let's try to think what the easiest way to get around is now. Alright, we got all these gems here. Okay. Oh, Dagger of Throwing. I'm glad we didn't forget that. As I said, we're going to be doing this and then some Adventure Island. You know, the last time we played Adventure Island, I didn't even get any of the, whatchamacallem. I didn't even get any of the, warps. So hopefully we can get a few of them today, but we'll see how it goes. But, yeah, D-Clem, good to see you, by the way, man. Thank you for coming in. Yes. So what's yeah, it's interesting. Because, I mean, I guess that AEW's probably going to end up being on Netflix as well. Providing, maybe, you know what the danger could be, though? Like, Netflix could look at AEW and be like, it's not profitable, we don't want it. So that I can see that being a risk. Like, you would think just off the get-go that, well, now that Warner Brothers has been acquired, that Netflix will just, it'd be assumed that they'll just have AEW as well. But if Netflix sees AEW as a financial liability, well then shit, they're gonna have to find another network, aren't they? So, I mean, it's interesting times for sure. We'll have to see what happens. Do you think AEW is going to get... It could. It really could, bro. So, yeah, I don't know if they would keep it. I mean, it's such poor timing for AEW because their ratings are absolutely through the toilet, aren't they? Ah, damn it. I forgot to save, and now I have to go all the way back up here again. Fuck, that sucks. I should have saved when I got up the top. Now I have to do this again. Oh, that's annoying. Sorry, guys. I should have just saved as soon as I got up the top. That's where save states come in handy sometimes. Alright, there we go. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to springboard off one of these bugs in order to go this top platform, which is a little bit annoying, but we'll get there. But yeah, we'll try again. Here we go. Just trying to springboard up the top. There we go, like that. Easy. Alright, so I mean, this could have been a lot more sloppy. It's pretty incredible when you think about how, Oh, dude, I have to do this again. I forgot an item. Oh, that's annoying. It's alright, we got it again. I actually forgot an item. We're gonna kick this, we're gonna get this shield out of this box. There we go. Now we can get out of here. John says, Ricky, it was awful this game, but yes, AEW's in big shit. I mean, I personally don't see a universe where Netflix would want to keep AEW. Because, well, I mean, look, there would be a... I think unless Tony Khan's willing to take an absolutely big discount, yeah. I mean, Netflix mindset is content. So, would they be interested in AEW? Yeah. But, like, not for a big price point. And so I just... There'd be, like... I don't think Netflix would pay a lot of money. And I think there'd be a level of, like, dignity and pride that Tony would want to keep as well. So I just don't see the deal working out. Oh, TNA is going to go on AMC. Oh, wow, really? I only just saw that. Well, that's pretty big news for... That could really work out for them, hopefully. Just going down here. Gosh, I hate that freaking music. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah. TNA's going to AMC for a 60-day trial, and it's going to... I hope not. Especially since the TNA is kind of got business ties to WWE now. I think there's a potential for more eyes on the product. Just knowing that TNA is doing business with WWE means more potential eyes on the product. I think TNA could get a little bit of the rub from that. I think some of the same people are involved. Let's see how we go. Interesting to hear your thoughts on the wrestling anyway. Yeah, see how it all works out. Jeez, that's a hard jump. You have to get that jump like pixel perfect, bro. And if you don't, then you can't get the key. Alright, let's see what's in here. Dang da dang da dang. Dude, imagine if that happened. Like, everyone looked at AEW when it first came out as being like the second coming of Jesus. But now you're right. It looks like if any company's going to start excelling, it's actually going to be TNA. Like, the TNA are trying to, like, bring out a good product, I think, whereas Tony Khan's just playing with his freaking grown toys. No, it's okay, Ryan. We see you here, bro. Yeah, they obviously see something in her that I don't see, hey. I don't even think it's they're just trying to... Do you think it's got to be... They must see more than just the diversity card. With Tessa, I get that there's the whole diversity card thing, but I think they must see more than that. Because she just seems like such a big freaking liability. But I don't know. I'm not signing the paychecks, eh? Let me just have a look up here. I think the red key's up here. There we go. So now we got the 2 keys. Oh, there we go. What's in here? Tony Khan's not a good booker. What Tony Khan and even Triple H both suffer with and have a little bit in common is I think they book the things that they want to see, not the things that the casual fan actually wants to see. And it's easy to fall in that trap. You know? Like, little old me, like, you know, who's booking the streams, for example. It's hard to not fall into that trap when you've got the power and a big play. You know, like, this is my sandbox. You see this stream here, it's my sandbox. And it's very hard to not just sometimes play whatever it is the fuck that I want to play. You know? Like, you know, if it was up to me, I'd be doing, like, Final Fantasy and Yakuza and some other things. You know, you can do what you want, of course, but it's got to be within reason. My point is it takes a lot of discipline to just give the audience what they want, rather than just playing with your own toys. Anyway. Alright, we out of here. Let's go. I think we got enough monies to get out of here now as well. You think giving Mercedes Moné multiple titles makes no sense and stupid? I'll tell you one positive thing that can come out of it. The problem is she's just not a big enough star to be able to do that. I think that's a thing. She's not as big as they're making her out to be. That's the biggest issue. And it's a shame because one positive thing that could come out of all this is, like, every time she potentially loses a belt, she could massively put someone over, if that makes sense. I'm just going to die on purpose here, guys. Excuse me. Just get our health back. Like, for example, like, she got, what, 9, 10 belts, right? You know, that's like 10... Like, let's just say she has 10 belts for argument's sake. That's like 10 people she could potentially put over. If you think about it. Eventually. But you know what would be a big waste if she has all those belts and she ends up just vacating them? Then nothing's been achieved, really. So USA and Australia are in the same group for the World Cup next year. That's really interesting. Can you remind me what date the World Cup is? When does the Football World Cup start? So Sasha lost one of those titles. So who'd she lose it to? Joseph says, I think Edge is seen as final opponent. Now Austin Aries is in the Vision. Jeez, I don't know how you came to that conclusion. I feel like I'm missing something. Yeah, I know it's 2026. I just don't know when. Jeffrey says she won't put anyone over. It's all about herself. Well, don't forget, technically these companies can tell her what to do, but she'll probably have a hissy fit and walk off again. Yeah, by football we mean soccer, yes. I just don't want to get beaten up by any Englishmen today by calling it the wrong thing. We had this conversation the other day. Imagine calling it soccer in front of someone from Manchester or Liverpool. You'd fucking die. I have no idea. I was starting to think that it was Austin Theory that's in the Vision, but since it's such a popular rumor, it makes me think that maybe we're way off. If you're really Manchester United supporter, sing the Manchester United song. Sing! Sing! Look, they're getting better. They're certainly getting better, but we're certainly not one of the lead countries in the world at football. But Australia's certainly getting better. I think the best we ever did in the World Cup was 2006 against Italy, and we got to the quarterfinals, I think. And I remember that being somewhat of a controversial finish. But Australians always say controversial finish, though, when they're bad losers. But yeah, Aussies are kind of bad losers. Whenever we lose, it's always like controversial finish. Oh, that was a controversial finish. Nah, you just didn't, you weren't good enough, Aussie. Oh, it's a controversial finish. Oh, controversial finish. Uh-huh. Ah, damn it. We got to do this again. Excuse me, everybody. June 12th. Right, gotcha. There we go. We made it. Damn, it looks like we've got a good test in our hands there, Chris. It's alright. And there's still plenty of time. How you going, George Perez? Yeah, I still remember watching that World Cup soccer match. I was watching with I was a manager at McDonald's at the time. And I was watching with a store manager. We were just, that was good memories. Like, we just bought a bunch of, like, chicken nuggets home from the restaurant. And we deep fried them. So we actually ate McDonald's chicken nuggets while watching it. It was good time. Yeah. Alright, well, we got this. So now we can just get out of here, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's plenty of time, especially on a deteriorating pitch. Aftershock says, good thing you is my favorite Aussie brother. Why is that? Oh, are you talking about with the World Cup? Randy, yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting. I think Randy Orton's due for a heel turn. You know what? I think Randy Orton's due for a heel turn. They definitely think Orton's due for a big, you know, he's hearing those voices. We're going to have the evil voices back. Yeah. You don't like Braun Breaker? Man, a lot of people either seem to love him or hate him. I think Braun Breaker is great. I know David Washington Viking doesn't like him too much. I think he's a tremendous talent. He's just a little bit green. You know, just give him a chance. I don't know what people don't like about Braun Breaker. He's very intense. I mean, that translates on TV. That's energy, you know. I think one thing we can agree on is even if you think his character work is bland. Well, I'm not saying it is. I said even if you think his character work is bland. The guy just oozes energy. He's so freaking intense. And that translates onto TV, I think. That's nice of you to say. I think he's doing okay. Yeah, I know not everyone likes him, and that's fine, but I think he's okay. You don't like that he barks like a dog? You all didn't complain when Rick did it. He didn't complain when Rick Steiner did it. He's barking Junior. Like, he's Dog Junior. Why is it a problem when he does it? He just copping his dad. There is absolutely nothing wrong with being patriotic, Jeffrey. I think being patriotic is a wonderful thing, even to you American folk. I ain't gonna knock you for that. My only issue with people being patriotic is if it comes from arrogance. You know, you're just saying, hey man, I think we're good enough to get out of the freaking group stage. Hey, nothing wrong with that. You guys might have a really good team. You might get out of the group stages. I think, yeah, support your boys, man. I hope America goes very well. I know it's, I mean, we do kind of have tall poppy syndrome against America, of course, because they're good at everything in sports. But I mean, hey, I mean, soccer's not been their #1 game. Hopefully they do well. It'd be good. It's always good to see new teams get a shot. Damn, I keep dying in this, eh? Bron is very good in the ring. He is. I think he is. I just keep getting hit by everything. You know, I saw a gameplay of this game from Nintendo Complete. They actually beat this game no deaths. It's crazy. I don't know how you could do that. I did hear the winner, the rumor that Bron might be the winner. Damn, I didn't mean to get the wrong weapon, but that's okay. Hoping I'm going the right way. What are we just gonna get one more key, right? I just can't remember where it is. I think it's in the room down the bottom, which we'll go to in a minute. And John says, I wish I could share a picture in the chat of my new Nintendo Switch. I wish people could share pictures in the chat too. But the problem is, there's always going to be that one dickhead that sends porn that ruins it for everyone. That's why you're not allowed to send pictures in a public forum. Because people are always going to try and send things they shouldn't send to troll. And so, unfortunately, it is what it is. Humans can't be trusted. Oh, I see, Jeffrey. Gotcha. And so Michael says Five Nights at Freddy was a great movie. So I had someone else come in here tell me that the Five Nights at Freddy was a good movie. And so I know some people have enjoyed it. But apparently IGN gave the film like a 3 out of 10. Apparently IGN gave the film 3 out of 10 and said it was hot garbage. So I don't know who pissed in IGN's cornflakes. But IGN didn't like it all that much. I would go into a movie like that with an open mind, because Five Nights at Freddy's is supposed to be stupid and silly. So maybe IGN missed the point. Yeah, maybe they missed the point, I don't know. Because I would assume a movie like that's supposed to be very stupid and silly. Yeah, never listen to the critics. I mean, sometimes you can, but I trust them less than I ever have. I used to use them as a guide, not an absolute, but yeah, they're way less credible now. I think critics for movies now are about as credible as legacy media, really. So, yeah. What about invoking compliance? Oh yeah, because if I tell people to not send porn, they're gonna listen. That's incredibly naive, John. Yeah, sorry, so guys, we're gonna activate pictures in the chat. Just make sure you don't send porn or violent imagery, okay? Yeah, sure, everyone's gonna listen. Oh, thank you, Rick. Now that we got the rules, we know we could do this. Like, fuck, you're naive, bro. God bless you. Do you think people are actually gonna listen? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not naive, Jeff. I know exactly how it works. You heard D Clem says he heard that the it's 13% on Rotten Tomatoes. Jeez, yeah, that's pretty low, eh? That's pretty low. There we go, we're out of here. No, but I'm just telling you, John, that's very, very naive. You can't force compliance on people. Free will, mate. I'm very anti-compliant myself. I'm surprised. I'm lucky I'm not a criminal, because that's how anti-compliant I am. Well, one more time, guys. I appreciate you all tremendously. Thank you for being in here today. If you could please support us for free by hitting that thumbs up button, guys, that would be absolutely tremendous. Please hit that thumbs up if you can, guys. You'll be doing us a tremendous service today. Yes. One of my least favorite levels is now done. I absolutely hated that last level we did, just simply for the fact that it's a bit of a maze. But now that we're out of there, we're all good to go. Christina, I hope you're enjoying this game today too. I know you love this one. Yeah. And so Joe says, do you got one coin only baby cloths? That would be fun. If anyone out of us two were going to sell baby wipes, it would actually be Moe. She doesn't go anywhere without them. She would be the one out of us two that would have the hookups on them. Every time I make a mess of myself, she always saves the day with a baby wipe. When I'm in public and I eat dinner or whatever, I sometimes eat like a big freaking child. She comes in, saves the day. Yes. Dang, 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 dang. Just gonna try and find where this other key is. There's a key down here somewhere. I'm just trying to remember where it is. Where's the sunbish key? I'm trying to find the fucking key, bro. Where's the fucking key, bro? I'll just jump up here. There's a key here somewhere. I'm sure we're gonna find it soon. Yeah, where's the fucking key, bro? Oh, dude, did I really just do that? Come on, man. I don't know where the fuckity key is. Oh, dude, come on, bruh. There's a key up here somewhere, but I just don't know where it is. Oh, there's the pink key. Alright, well, that's a good start, isn't it? Alright, we got the pink key. Now we just gotta go downstairs, I suppose, into the pink door. There we are. Something strange in a girl's DMs. Guys aren't even be trying anymore. You know, but Moe will look in her inbox and some random dude will just send a message saying, I love you. It's like, dudes just try to skip from point 1 to point 4. So, you know, point 1, you know, you say hello, break the ice, start talking to a girl. Maybe go out for coffee, then a few dates. And then maybe at step 4 and 5, you do the whole I love you part. But now guys are so freaking lazy, they just shoot their shot right from the beginning. And so, like, Neanderthal dudes will search their freaking social media. And then they'll be like, oh, there's a girl I like. And then they'll slide in her DMs and be like, I love you. And it's like, you lazy cunny. You didn't go on a date. You didn't say, hi, how are you? What's your name? Like, fucking, I love you. It's like... I'm all for shooting your shot, but I mean that's epic laziness right there. I'm all for shooting your shot, but that's freaking lazy. Yeah, it's like I love you. Like, you know, a lot of really creepy guys will go into girls' DMs and they'll be like, oh, you're so beautiful. That's one thing. But then dropping the I love you, that's... oh, jeez. Yeah, that's, that's interesting, isn't it? This is why women get bars on their windows, everybody, just so you know. That's why ladies now have to get bars on their windows. I think this is the right... We just have to get one more key here. I think I might have to go on this side. That's okay. And then we go up this way. There it is. Okay. Oh, dude, that's... Yeah, right. Yeah. Ding, 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 ding. I need 100 gems. Oh, so there's a blue door here. Yeah, no. So we need to find more gems. So that there's gonna... Oh, hello. Yes, babe. Could you please bring me a piece of gum? I don't know where to go here. I'm a little bit stuck. We might have to go out here again. Hey, go on, RJ. I hope you're doing amazing. Don't mind me, guys. I'm almost out of here. Just trying to remember where to go. Thank you, babe. Are you going out? Are you going out? I know, you look like you're ready to go out somewhere. You going to get durian?
No, I don't go anywhere.
What was that cheeky laugh for? Where you going? Where you going?
I'm not going.
No, well, you sound like you're guilty or so. Where are you going?
I'm not going anywhere. This was my split.
Okay. I didn't even know the key was in there. She's up to no good. It's just like that Eddie Murphy stand-up comedy. Well, where you going? I'm gonna be where I'm at. You don't own me. I don't see no ring on this finger. You don't own me. I'm gonna be where I'm at. You don't own me. Yeah, you don't own me. Right, there we go. Now we can escape. Yeah. I don't see no ring on this finger. Sorry, John, I'm not reading all that, bro. It's a headache. John, I'm not reading all that, bro. Like, come on, man. God bless you, John. I'm not reading all that. I have to beat this boss again. Dude, fucking, you're too intelligent for me, John. Fuck up with that shit. I'm just here to play video games, man. Like, seriously? Go be sophisticated somewhere else. Yes. Is this game Might and Magic related? I can understand why you would sort of think that, because some of the music... I don't know if you heard some of the music from, like, the original Might and Magic. But it does remind me of this game a little bit now that you mention it. But no, they've got no relation. It's just a separate fantasy adventure, this one. Just a separate fantasy adventure. Michael says that I buy Moe any Christmas presents. Nah, we don't do Christmas, but I'll be looking after her on her birthday, don't worry. We don't really do Christmas. We'll have like lunch and everything and hang out. But yeah, don't forget my lovely woman's Buddhist, guys. She's not really big on the whole Christmas thing, but we are big on New Year and birthdays though. There you go on Debauchery Butler. Good to see you, Andrew, over on Twitch. Thank you very much. La 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 la. There we go. We finally got that key. Yeah, now we'll do. As I said, we're in the village until the new year, and then around her birthday at the end of January, before we go home, we'll try to come back to the city and do some stuff. But yeah, we're about to go back to the village for 6 weeks. What's the official name of this protagonist? I don't know, actually. I actually don't know. I mean, I kind of knew, but I forgot. I don't think too deeply about these things. That's a Google search away, John. It's a Google search away. Let's just call him Cunny. How's that sound? We'll just call this guy Cunny. Cunny the Knight. Sir Cunny of Cunnington. There you go. Yes. Well, that's a pretty good diamond secret, because now we should be able to pay the ferryman at the bottom pretty quickly. Yes. Stabby McStabbyton. Oh, I like that. Tony says we should call him Stabby McStabbyton. I think that's an even better name. Yeah, that's a great name. Stabby McStabbyton. I can handle that. Stabby McStabbyton. Yeah, that's the name. Tis but a scratch. We'll call it a draw. Oh, I see you running away, hey, you yellow bastard. So, yeah, that's a good one. There you go, we've got enough gems to get out of here now. Fantastic. I think we only need 50 for this. That'll be awkward if we need 100. What I'll do is I'll save up the top here in case. But I think we only need 50. La 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 la. Oh, look at that. Just jumping off buildings, mate. Doing a little parkour here. Look at that. Parkour the night, everybody. Parkour the night. Oh, Mr. Parkour the night. Yes. Oh, this is Wizards and Warriors, John. Hey, here we go. We got Mick and Pip in here. Good to see you guys. Thank you very much for coming in. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Thank you for coming in, Mick and Pip. Hope you guys are both having a lovely day. For what it's worth, I'm having a great day. Not that you asked, but I'm having a good day. I'm grateful. Nice breakfast, good company here. Hopefully we're starting off your weekend in the right way. One more reminder, guys, we've got a big 12-hour marathon tomorrow. Gonna be playing lots of different games. Gonna be a good freaking time. Yes, let's go, let's go, let's go. Thank you, guys. I hope you're having a good weekend too. How's Frosty Canada going right now, Timmy? But yeah, everything all good over here. We're just trying to figure out what adventures we're gonna get up to today after this. Yeah, 12-hour marathon tomorrow. As I said, I'm not 100% sure what we're going to play yet, but it'll be fun. We'll get some good games going. What time does the marathon start? I think 8 p.m. US Eastern. Because then I'll finish at 8 p.m. US Eastern. Because then I'll finish at a decent hour here too, and then Moe and I can still do stuff in the evening. Andrew says play some Rocket Knight. You can play with my red rocket. How's that sound, Andrew? You can play with Red Rocket. Before anyone calls City Hall, remember the side streets get ploughed last. However, your mums will continue to get... Oh, there we go. That's what we're resorting to mum jokes today, huh? Lovely. John says Alexa's extremely useful. Can be. And Ryan says right now it's minus 30 degrees Celsius. Could you imagine that kind of low temperature, babe? Where Ryan lives right now in the very north of Canada, minus 30. It's crazy. Like, literally, Ryan would be breathing and it'd be instantly turning into ice. That's, At least you don't need freezing in Canada, you know? You want to keep your food okay for like 6 months, just put it outside. Alexa Bliss looks pretty useful, hey? That's a bit simpy, don't you think, Jeffrey? I think Jeffrey wants to simp out over Alexa Bliss, babe. Yes. I mean, I guess I get it. She blonde and a pocket rocket, but not exactly available or easy to access, that one. But I guess a man can dream. I guess a man can dream. Yeah, never underestimate the Sumpish Army's ability to simp, I guess. Never underestimate the ability. Jeffrey says, you know what? Yeah, stop it. I need, you know how they have exorcisms for like, you know how they have exorcisms for people who are possessed by demons? We need to have a thing called like a simpicism. I could be a special priest as part of like the anti-simping clergy. Oh, geez, Jeffrey, I only just saw that, man. Oh! Oh, that's some big dick energy right there. Hang on 1 second, my brother. Hang on 1 second. Gee, thank you so much. Wow. Wow. Your name is still up on the list anyway. Bro, thank you. Jeffrey says, buy you and Moe a nice dinner. Man, you didn't need to send that much for a nice dinner, though. There are two types of women on this planet, okay? Those who try to make you spend a lot of money, and those of you who try to make you spend as little money as possible. Now, this one not only tries to make me spend as little money as possible, but she enjoys the cheap food more than the expensive food, okay? I kind of hit the jackpot here. With that being said, Jeff, God bless you, man. That's incredibly supportive. Let's pull out the big fat Budu, everybody. We're going to play the big Budu song. We haven't heard this in a little minute. One coin only. Let's go. Sing along if you know the words, everybody. Let's go, party people. Hands up, hands up. Oh, sorry, babe. I'm not paying attention. How you going, Mikey? Good to see you, bro. Massive Budu. Big red rocket. Face down, ass up. Yeah, man, that level of generosity is always a blessing and a cause for celebration. Thank you, Jeff. Yeah, man, the world needed to know about your gargantuan ding-dong, my friend. That's... Hope you're doing great, by the way, Mikey. Sorry that I haven't had a proper chat with you yet. I hope you're doing great. Moses as well. Thank you, Jeff. Fuck, man, I still can't believe it. That's nuts. I've created a monster when I got toddlers dancing around the house singing the massive Budu song. It's alright, at least the toddlers probably don't know what it is. Or maybe they do, I don't know. Kids are pretty advanced these days. So Dave says he had the pleasure of watching that in his 90-inch TV. And now he's got a 90-inch something else. Oh, it's just such a fun song. You know what I like about songs like that is they sound so innocent, but they're so naughty. I don't need to collect all these gems. I've got enough to pay the toll. So we're just trying to get out of here, and then we're up to the last level. Yeah, we'll go. We don't 100% know what we're gonna do tonight, but we'll go out for food. As I said, we're taking advantage of our last 5 nights in the city, because once we're in the village, it's pretty much markets and that's it. Although, with that being said, I make that sound like it's a punishment. It's really not. But yeah, just no variety once we leave here. Hey, we need to go to the tops and get, like, those Mossman and Penang packets before we leave, too. Yeah. Damn it. Oh, damn, I might have to do this fight again. Damn it, look at that. I hate how all the little freaking ghosts come out afterwards and ruin your day. Oh well, let's try this again. Tony says Damo took Dex to the markets this morning. Is it like a food market, or is it like a market that also sells like goods, arts and crafts and things like that as well? Or is it just a food market? Jeffrey says, what does it cost to see the girls on the baseball dugouts? Dude, I'll just... Bro, you sent like a freaking $50 super chat. You could just have it. You could just have it, bro. I have some integrity, my G. This is for you. There you go, Jeffrey. Alright, we're at a bit of every... Yeah, sure. No, on the Gold Coast, we have Carrara markets. When I was a kid, they were very, very good. Now, I have to admit, I haven't been there for about 15 years. I don't know if they're still good anymore, but they used to be very good. Yes. How you going, Michael? Good to see you, by the way. I appreciate you very, very, very much. Hope you're having a great day. I just got asked, do they not have street vendors in the village? Yeah, street vendors and markets. But no restaurants. So, like, we can't just be like, oh, let's go out, eat here, and go out, eat there. Like, it's just... Like, for 6 weeks, it'll be great food, but it'll just be markets and street vendors. That's it. Like, the village is very quiet. Well, actually, that's not 100% true. We have a 7-Eleven now. Yes, we're very excited about the 7-Eleven. I missed a gem, and now I can't get back up there. That's so annoying. That's right, Damo was saying. Dumpling lady. Well, the dumpling lady hasn't been around for about 6 months. Well, yeah, it's been about 6 months. Like, she was only there at the start of my last trip. And she hasn't been back since. So, she hasn't been, I don't know if she's seasonal, but Moe hasn't seen her for about 5 months. So that's a bit of a bummer. Dude, you know what? I'm not gonna lie and say life in the village is not a little bit boring sometimes. But I feel at massive peace there. And I would rather be a little bit bored, just do my thing and feel at peace. Than have that heaviness of being in this... Like, I'm a city guy. But, you know, with everything going on in the world right now, living in the city is not exactly the easiest thing in the world. And so I kind of look at the fact that I can be in the village for a bit to clear my head as kind of a blessing, to be honest. I mean, anyone that lives in the heart of the city is going to understand where I come from. There's just this real heaviness. And Joe Rogan's mentioned it on his podcast before. You walk around the city and just see the stress of life on everyone's face. And kind of like that quiet desperation. Like, people are doing it really, really tough. And obviously, like, energy is transferable and contagious, right? So there's just this big cloud and this heaviness that just hangs in the middle of the city at the moment. So, again, even, as I said, even though it's a little bit boring... Getting away from that a little bit is definitely good for the soul, I think. Yes. Yeah, it's not easy in the city these days. How's the village food? Well, the village food's actually more fresh, believe it or not. When you're in the tourist areas, sometimes the vendors will get cheeky and serve old food because they rely on turnover and just assume you won't come back. But in the village, reputation's everything and word of mouth is everything. So the food's always come straight off the animal fresh. And yeah, never ever gotten sick in the village from food, not once. It's always good quality. It's really, really good. I say village, but really it's more like urban country. It's like, it's not... It's a small-ish population, but we're not talking middle of, like, you know... There are things around if you drive for them, you know, but... We're just gonna get 16 more gems, everybody. Alright, let's do that. Ah, damn it, I missed it. Yeah, exactly. Jeffrey says being with your woman helps. Well, yeah, of course it does. I mean, like, it wouldn't be the same just being here by myself. That'd be shit. What's the most exotic street food you eaten that was actually really good? I mean, the most exotic thing I've eaten is bugs. I wouldn't go as far as to say that they're really good. The most exotic food that I've eaten is probably raw beef, maybe. Raw beef. You know, honestly, if I'm going to give you a confession, balut is honestly not that bad. They do balut in Thailand as well, which is like a half-developed duck egg. And honestly, when cooked right, balut's not that bad. It's more getting through in your brain what you're actually eating. I just need 4 more gems, and we can go do this final boss, everybody. Yeah, you should, man. You should just turn the camera on and make content, Damo. Why not? And so Jeffrey says, is Moe a good cook? The best, and I'm not even just saying that. She doesn't know how good a cook she actually is. The thing is, when we first got together, she's like, oh, I can't cook, and I'm like, oh, great, here we go. I got myself a woman, don't know how to cook, and she's an amazing cook. She's just very humble about it. The only thing she doesn't know how to use is a microwave. Isn't that right, babe? It's the only thing she doesn't know how to use, a microwave. Don't trust her with a microwave. Apart from that, she all good. What's the worst food I've eaten? What do you think the worst street food we ever had is, babe? Yeah. I don't know, that's a good question. We haven't had really terrible street food. Like, you know, I've had the water bugs and I didn't really like them that much. But I'm sure I've probably had something worse. Alright, let's see if we can get this boss here. Yeah, Damo's eaten Moe's pad thai, and she just slapped that together last minute too, because we weren't sure if we were cooking. So this is going to take a little minute, but we'll get out. Thank you, oh dude, we're just... Yeah, I'm fortunate that I found my person, even if, yeah, like, it took me halfway through my life, but that's great. Yeah, this is alright, eh? Got half of his health done. Health? Can't even speak English. So I find this the easiest way. Just wait here until he teleports to you, because he's a bit tricky, this guy. Lucky we don't have a time limit here. He almost dead. No, he's got 1 hit point left, everybody. And there it is, guys. That game is all over and done with. You have rescued thy princess. Thy search hath ended. There you go. 100,000 points, everybody. La 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 la, drive a brand new car, la 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 la. Great music. This is something, yeah. The princess has, I know all the other chicks had like ugly names like Griselda and stuff, and the princess, thou have no name. Alright, yeah. Hopefully I don't completely stink at this one today. I have either very good or very bad days at Adventure Island, everybody. Yeah, I might chuck on Iron Sword one day as a bonus game for you all, but I really stink at Iron Sword, to be honest. But I'm happy to chuck that on as a bonus game one day and see how we do. I'll chuck it on as a bonus game one of these days. Damn, I lost me dinosaur already? Well, that's no good, is it? Let me just clear up some memory here, guys. I just realized. I'm surprised everything's been running so well today. I haven't done any memory cleaning up today. There you go. I just freed up like 10 gig of memory. There we are. This should run a little bit better now. Fantastic. Thou have rescued thy slave. Pretty much, yeah. There you go. I can't believe we're already on to game 4. I've been kind of flown through these today. But yeah, thank you, Daniel, by the way. We appreciate you, man. But like we said, we're trying to work out what we're still eating tonight, though. We got plenty of time to figure it out. By the time we finish here today, it'll just be just before 2 PM. So it's like we got plenty of time to figure it out. Yeah, what time is it now? Only lunchtime, 12. Only 12 in the afternoon now. This kid makes me think of Ralph. Haha, I'm in danger. My cat's breath smells like cat food. Let's be friends. It's funny because there's a picture of a bee on it. I choose you. Yeah, I'm in danger, yeah. He's smiling. Michael says it's currently 11 PM. Yeah, I know in the United States on the East Coast it's now midnight. Happy Saturday, some bitches, if you're out in the East. You're not far away, Michael. Oh, dude, I forgot to stockpile these, hatchets. Oh, it is what it is. You guys have got so many time zones in the US. With that being said, there's a lot of time zones in Australia as well. What's fascinating is Australia is a state, I think, is a country, I think. Oh, would you like to skip this island? Yes, please. We're like a... There might be a bonus game if we beat this in an hour, although I doubt we will. We're a country that has like 6 states and 2 territories. But probably just as many time zones as you guys. It's pretty confusing. Chris says it's 5 AM in the UK. Fuck, man, kudos to you for still being awake. That's pretty impressed that you're still awake. Yeah, see, 4:30 where you're at. So you're like 4 hours difference to me. I keep forgetting Aussie on daylight savings. Every state except for mine. Australia's land mass wise, I think we worked it out to be close to 90% of North America. Or when I say North America, I mean the United States. So to get from like where I live in Brisbane to Perth, it's almost the same as going from New York to LA. But it's a big trip. Big trip. Michael says one of my ex-girlfriends is from Saudi Arabia. I feel like there's an interesting story there. But first of all, she probably would have to leave the country in order to have a boyfriend, first of all. Dude, you hear of that a lot, though, hey? People in Australia, I mean, I can only speak from in Australia, but, you know, you got people from more traditional Southeast Asian countries coming to Australia to break away from their parents' stranglehold, if that makes sense. I've seen it firsthand. Let's see what we got here. She was not very nice. Well, that's a bummer. Well, what was wrong with that? Oh, Chris says he's off to work already. Man, kudos to you for getting up. So, how long are you working for today? Yeah, how long are you working for today, brother? Oh, look at that. Well, well, you know what, she wasn't very, nice, Michael. Best not to let her rent space in your head, hey. I know that's easier said than done. I'm not going to pretend that I haven't had people in my life in the past rent space in my head longer than they deserved, but yeah, don't let her rent space in your head, bro. Not worth it. Ryan says you've been going to bed early of late, in bed by 9:30. Yeah, but it's different. You have kids. You're going to be up with your kids, bro. Otherwise, they're going to be running around at 5, 6 a.m. and you've had no sleep. It's different. Tony says in Ralph's voice, I like apples. I can't do Ralph. Dang, 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 dang. Where's my hatchet at? Oh, well. No hatchets yet. Drop a weapon, bruz. I'm just swimming around with it as a naked man with no protection. Where's my weapons, bro? We're not going to get a weapon this level? Where's my weapons, you little cunny? Where's my weapon? There it is, down there. Fucking hell, it took long enough, didn't it? Tommy's like, screw this job, I'm going home. Congratulations for getting through your shift. Yeah, dude, I'm surprised. The only reason I'm going to sleep so easily here is because I had that 24-hour flight where I stayed up and didn't sleep. And so now every time it gets between like 11 and 12 in the evening, I pass out and I just get a full night's sleep, apart from my bathroom break. And unfortunately, when you hit your 40s, you do have to get up at least once to pee in the middle of the night, which is annoying. It breaks your sleep up. But I've been passing out in the evenings lately. It's lovely. I never had that at home. Might just be you. You might just be my good luck. I don't think she's listening, everybody. Yeah, I had a whole conversation with you. Yeah, no, I talk to everybody. Let's try this again. Jeff says, what happens when you get old? You probably get up two to 3 times to pee. Probably. You enjoying the Marvel game? It's so good. I'm looking forward to playing it again tomorrow during the 12-hour marathon. I'll probably put it on at the halfway mark because I know most of you guys already saw it, so it'll be one of the late night games. So yeah, I'm going to play it again tomorrow. Yeah, I had such a good time with it. I can't believe how much I liked that game. And it's a tricky game and a challenging game, but it still didn't put me off. Yeah, it was good. It was so good, man. I really liked it. I'm surprised I'm not getting any hatchets here. Alright, there we go. We made it out. I went through that whole level without a weapon. It spits some crotch goblins, and it's definitely 2 or 3 times a night. So, I mean, we all know the stereotype, pissing like a pregnant woman, but we thought that happened after that stopped after you gave birth. So Tony says now that she's had multiple kids, she got no bladder left. That's so gross. Sorry. I was paraphrasing a little bit, obviously. There's a little paraphrasing there. Dude, there's no weapons, bro. Well, I'm just gonna have to equip the hatchet here, aren't I? Let's go. Oh, man, you know what? That doesn't matter. I don't think her age is a reflection of it. I used to, you know, I used to always forgive ladies back in the day for their age. But, you know, some people never grow up, man. And that goes for dudes, too. Like, if you have character, you have character. Now, thankfully, later in life, you might mature and get it afterwards. Like, I was a scumbag in my 20s. But now that I'm older, I think I'm a lot better person, right? So some people finally do mature and get better characters. Some people never grow up, man. I mean, I remember there used to be people out there that I would forgive for their age. And then I see them 15 years later and they're still the same person doing the same thing. You can't, this is a harsh life truth. You can't wait for someone's potential. In most cases. Dude, some of them never grow out of it. Dude, have you not seen the cougars on frickin' Tinder? Some of them never grow out of it, bro. You can't bank on someone's potential. Tony says, I definitely haven't matured. I still act like a 14-year-old boy. Me too. Me too. And so exactly, some just become old scumbags. Exactly, George. You're either a good person or you're not, right? And so someone who might be a bit of a turd burger might end up being a pretty nice person, but they're not now. And so you can't bank on their future, you know? It just is what it is. Yeah. And so Ryan says, Nick and Josh said you are in streams out. Oh, you mean I am the same person out? Well, I actually think, to be honest, I'm a lot nicer in person. I think the stress, and I don't mean that this job is hard. That's not what I'm saying. I just mean the stress of, like, juggling a big community sometimes can bring out the worst side of you. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that I'm always an asshole, of course, but I think it's easier to have a relaxed energy outside of the stream because you're not juggling so many things. Does that make sense? I think I'm personally better away from the stream, but that's just me. Not saying that I'm a dick or anything, just internet's a little bit different. It's like an old man's a perv. He's been a perv his whole life. Yeah, I just That's probably one of the guy's biggest weaknesses, isn't it, George? Controlling their desire. Like, a man that can't control their desire brings down kingdoms. I mean, look at Helen of Troy, right? A man that can't control his desire can bring down a whole kingdom. And so that's a pretty important thing for a dude to get under control. Yeah. What are you saying, Michael? Tell me, man. I want to understand what you're saying. Tell me what you're saying, brother. I'm listening. I think you should just... I think it's a nice rule of thumb, and as cliche it is, you should treat people how you want to be treated. It's unfortunately, we do forget that sometimes, but a simple rule is to treat people how you want to be treated. And to always be nice as long as someone doesn't step on your boundaries. To try to treat people how you want to be treated. Be nice until it's time to not be nice. That's it. Right? Yeah, Mark Anthony and Well, I mean, that's another example, isn't it? Or Mark Anthony and J-Lo. Just kidding. That's terrible. Yeah, Mark Anthony and J-Lo. Robert says tomorrow he's going to go to the garage sale at 7 a.m. Yeah, nice. So what are you hoping to pick up? What are you looking for, Robert? And Olvinson says, I'm enjoying the vlogs. They're really well put together. Thank you, brother. We are actually going to be doing another one. Well, I'm editing the next one today. So you guys are going to have another one waiting for you in the morning. See if we can save here. Yes. You're looking for a bike. You know what I really want to purchase when I have a little bit more financial freedom, which is honestly not going to be for a long time. But one thing I'd really like to get is an electronic scooter. I'm not talking about a moped. I'm talking about those electronic ones you zip around in on the street. And I just think that'd be a fun way to get outside and to go grab your groceries, man, and just to get around. I mean, those things do go between 20 and 30 kilometers an hour. So I'd love to get one of those instead of a bicycle eventually. But again, it's something I want, not need. But I'd love to have one. Rather than rent a public one. Ryan says, are there any good markets near Brisbane? I think they're still holding the Rockley markets, but I mean, markets in Australia are not cheap. So they have good markets in the sense that there's a variety in food and everything, but I think the closest markets to Brisbane is, you got Eat Street Food Market on Friday and Saturday, and then you've got Rockley markets, which is just outside of Brisbane. But yeah, I mean, they're not cheap, but I mean, it's a time out. What do they... Oh, it's not on the top of my... It's not on the top of my priority list. As I said, it's something I want, not need, Jeffrey. Something I want, not need. You know, there's always going to be toys that you want, right? Men like their toys. It's not something I need. But, I mean, I think it's probably like, for a really decent one, probably $2K US. But I have other responsibilities to do first. I've got to upgrade my stream setup and keep Moe and I together first and everything. And I'm making everything work with 1 only, and it's largely thanks to you guys, but only just. So I've just got. I think 2026 is going to be a positive year of building and growth, and yeah. So I'm just basically sacrificing 2026 to build growth. I'll hopefully cut out some expenses if I can get a flatmate, and I think by 2027, hopefully we'll be able to make some moves, and we'll see how we go. Hey, do they have public scooters? Oh yeah, everywhere. Like I can just pull out the app and rent a public scooter right outside my apartment every day. But it does add up. They're pretty expensive. Like, so sometimes if you rent one a lot, they'll give you a bulk deal where you can get one for $5 for a half an hour. But usually it's like $1 every 2 minutes or 3 minutes. And so you'll be on the thing for 30 minutes and you'll pay $9. I mean, that all adds up, right? You're just better off owning one. But yeah, you can rent one anytime you want. Yeah. As I said, I just want one. I don't need one. Just want one. Michael, sorry, Michael. I'm getting back to what you're saying. So my girl and I, she started off nice, but the relationship went sour. Do you think you got bait and switched? In the manosphere, there's a term called the bait and switch, where it's kind of like where your partner will be like a chameleon at first, being everything you want them to be. And then all of a sudden they start the whole, what have you done for me lately, Eddie? You know, it's the old bait and switcheroonie. Yes. No worries, Ryan. Yeah, exactly, it adds up. Maybe, yeah. I mean, I just don't want it to rent space in your head, Michael. I think you have a lot more to offer than you realize, and there's someone out there for you. Ah, well, there you go, Robert. Jeez, look at you hunting all those bargains. And by the way, I want to give Justin such a big thank you for following for 2,219 days. That's amazing, brother. Thank you very much. Well, I mean, hey, communication is an art form, isn't it, Damo? Communication's an art form. I want to see if I can get one more hatchet here. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get another hatchet here. That sucks. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not going to need another hatchet if I've got freaking Mr. Pterodactyl over here. I think I should just be able to fly to the end of the level now, I think. Yeah, just fly to the end. There you go. Mikey's been following for 1,030 days. Thank you for... Man, I remember I first met you through Cyberfish Gaming, and you came and joined our community as well. Thank you so much, G. I remember you used to always come in from Cyberfish's raids. We hope Mr. Fish is doing well as well. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully he's killing it on Kick. A lot of people moved on from Facebook, and unfortunately when that happens, you kind of lose touch a little bit with some people, eh? It's crazy how everyone started here in the center and then kind of sprawled off in other directions. I mean, that's life in general, though, isn't it? It happens a lot. It's kind of like when you're all in school and everyone goes off in different directions at graduation. It's no different. Michael says my current... Oh, you actually do have a current girlfriend. Yeah, I'm just wondering why you're thinking about this other bitch for then. Excuse my language. Why are you thinking about this other bitch for? Fuck that hoe. You got yourself a good woman. Maybe I'm missing the point, my guy. Yeah, but they say that people always have that one person that has them on their hook. Have you ever seen a movie called He's Not That Into You? They had a very young Scarlett Johansson, Jennifer Connelly, and Bradley Cooper and Drew Barrymore. Man, there was a lot of stars in that movie, actually. Justin Long, too. He not that into you. There's always someone that's got you on their hook. I think How I Met Your Mother also did an episode on it, too. Yeah. Sorry, Murray, I've got no one on my hook. And Lewis says, why don't you play the remake New Adventure Island? Because this is the one I want to play, Cunny, that's why. If I wanted to play the New Adventure Island, guess what? I'd play the New Adventure Island. Oh, did they really? I have a confession. I have seen some episodes of Sex and the City before. That was mainly because they'd always be on late at night on a school night, and there was this only thing on TV to watch. I know, when men watch that stuff, they're growing a vagina or they're gay, you know, like, it is what it is, but... I haven't seen an episode of that for years. I wouldn't even remember any episode. Actually, there's only one episode I remember, and that was when Samantha apparently was complaining about one of her dudes being too big. It's the only episode I remember. Or actually, I remember another one, but it's a bit rude to talk about. Oh. Let's try this again. I fucked up. We gotta do this again. Robert, you do realize that you're not supposed to put other people's... I mean, technically the address is public because it's a garage sale, but you're still not supposed to post other people's addresses, bro. Like, you could get yourself in a bit of trouble, Robert. You could get yourself in a bit of trouble, G, especially in 2025 internet. I'd be very careful if I was you. Yeah, that's called doxing, my G. I think that's what it's called. Let's try this again. Damo watched it for research, yeah. I know he doesn't mean any harm, but it's still wrong. Well, you could... I mean, don't apologize to me, but you got to be careful, bro. You can get yourself in trouble. You didn't do anything to me. I just you got to... use this thing a little bit more, bruz. Alright, this is where the game starts to get a little bit more tricky on the... You know, we're now doing the Disney on Ice levels. There we go. Bring in you, Aladdin on Ice. Yeah, man, it's awesome. We've made a lot of good memories together already, Mikey. Here's to making more memories in 2026, eh? Oh! So the moral of the story here, guys, is the skateboard's never helpful. The skateboard's never fucking helpful, guys. The game gives you the illusion of, oh look, we got the skateboard, sweet, we got a power up. But nah, the skateboard's just gonna lead you straight to your freaking doom, mate. The skateboard sucks. Yeah, you don't want the skateboard, everybody. You just don't want it. Yes. You found Wonder Boy on Sega Tough. Well, so if there's a choice between playing Wonder Boy and Adventure Island 1, I'd pick Wonder Boy every day of the week. I think it's more accessible. But I do think Wonder Boy is harder than Adventure Island 2. Definitely. Oh, dude, man, again? Jeez, I'm really struggling on this one today, guys. My coordination's just off. Forgive me. Yeah, dude, I died at the same spot even without the skateboard. I got no excuses. I'm just having a bit of a rough level here. Don't mind me. Yeah, it's alright, we'll get through this. Sometimes you just have to slow things down, hey? But you know why I'm rushing so much, right? It's because this guy's a diabetic, and if he doesn't eat a piece of fruit every 5 seconds, he's gonna die. So, I mean, you know, if I could take as much time as I wanted, it'd be different. Did I ever get all of the dolls in Wonder Boy? Hell no, I didn't. I don't have that level of talent. Ding-a-ding-ding-a-ding-ding-ding-ding. We got another level that looks pretty much the same. I mean, this is deja vu, isn't it? Dang, 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 dang. Yes. Reminds me of that episode of South Park that ripped off the movie Alive. Oh, Maria. And where they're all trapped in the school, snowed in. And they're only trapped in the school for like 6 hours, and they still all started eating each other. It's like, they all started eating each other. They're only stuck in there for like 6 hours. That was a pretty dark humor. Yeah, it was ripping off that movie Alive. Why are you still giving someone else's address, Robert? Dude, Robert, I asked you not to, like, post other people's addresses in the chat. And, you're still doing it. If you do it one more time, I'm gonna have to put you in timeout. I understand that there is a garage sale going on, but the only person that can post their address on the internet is that person, okay? So you're on your last warning, Robert. You do it again, you're being put in timeout. We have boundaries for a reason. Don't fucking do it again. I'm not playing with you, bro. No, I've set the clear boundary now and a last warning. There's no mercy after this. Absolutely no mercy. I think the guy might just be a little bit slow, so I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. Dude, some people are slow. I'm trying to be respectful. He might be slow. Steve, thank you, man. Steve says, what is the best thing you've eaten since we've been here? That is such a wonderful question. And we've eaten a lot of great food. As I said, we went to the winter-themed restaurant last night and had an all-round really decent meal, which is like fried rice with shrimp, like a fried fish, and fried papaya salad with seafood. That was all amazing. But honestly, the best thing I've eaten since I've been here, and it's a big surprise to me too, is bonchon Korean fried chicken and the bonchon boneless chicken thighs with the Korean sauce on a big wrap. Oh my gosh, how good were they, babe? Do you think that's the best thing we've eaten since we've been here? Yeah, overall, our dinner yesterday was great. But if you're asking for one specific item, it was the Korean chicken thighs at bonchon. Yes. Actually, you know what? You might be right. You want to try everything? Oh, dude, yeah. So that the food there wasn't. What was the best? I think Steve's asking specifically what was the best thing we ate at MT Night Market. Apart from your Thai dessert, those like noodle wrapped up pork and coconut desserts are pretty nice. But what else did we eat that was good at MT Night Market? Oh, the Thai-style garlic bread was pretty good there. Yeah, that was lovely. As I said, in the morning, we're going to have another food vlog up from you from yesterday, and then we may film another one tonight, depending on my energy. I don't want to do a really bad vlog, so I have to bring the right energy. But we'll see how we feel later. Oh, you're leaving, Jeffrey. Sorry, man. Here I am just blabbing my freaking mouth. Jeffrey, you have a good night. Man, thank you so much for blessing the stream like you did, man. That was a very generous gift. I hate that I rely on the community as much as I do, but the reality is OneCoin Only is pretty heavily community funded, man, and thank you for looking out for me today, dude. I hope you have a good sleep. We'll be here for 12 hours tomorrow if you can pop in. I think Robert's got a Scooby-Doo lunchbox, eh? Robert strikes me as being a guy that has a Scooby-Doo lunchbox. Scooby-Doo! Hey, Chrissy Ogle, glad you made it, brother. Welcome to the stream. I'll finally be able to hang out with you tomorrow, I think, Chris. We're going to be on for 12 hours tomorrow, Chris. Thank you, Captain BS. And Damo says, I have a Sonic the Hedgehog lunchbox. Yeah, but it's probably just one Dex doesn't want anymore and you get to keep it. Yeah, where's the helmet? Oh my god. Oh. Robert, as I said, as long as you respect boundaries, we're cool, bro. As long as you respect the boundaries in here, we have no problem, Robert. There we go, we made it. Where's the moral support, guys? Where's the moral support? Yeah, because we're going to be doing the Marvel game again. So even though you missed it, Chris, we'll be doing the Marvel game at some point tomorrow. Jeez, that was lucky, wasn't it? Got him. The poverty player. It's such a classless name for it, isn't it? Alright, Robert. I'm sorry, Robert. But you're weirding me out a little bit. You're just weirding me out a little bit, bro. So I think we're going to put you on a 24-hour timeout, man. You kind of weirded me out a little bit. He's probably not meaning it on purpose, but he is. Robert can come back tomorrow. Yeah, he's taking my energy away from me. It's not the same. It's not fair for everybody else. Guys, Tony has just dropped the $10 moral support. So, yeah, we want to thank you guys for the moral support, guys. As I said, I bring you guys the content every day. As you can see, we're on hours and hours a week, bringing you the content, buying all the games. If you want this to work, then you need to bring in the moral support, guys. And Tony dropped big $10 super chat. But that's all nice and everything, Tony. But can we have $20, $40, $1 million, guys? Come on, guys. You want the content, need the moral support. There we go. There we're going to get a little hype up in here for you, Tony. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's lovely of you. That's lovely. That's absolutely lovely. Yeah. Just type in DSP on YouTube, Jeff. Just type in DSP and it'll all be explained. The guy is a marketing genius. Because he's the master of kayfabe. Because there's no way that someone on the internet could have that level of like lack of self-awareness. And so I actually think DSP's a genius. Because when I've seen him on podcasts, he's actually pretty articulate. And I think he's putting on a character, and he's treating everyone on the internet like a bunch of saps. I think he's a genius. I think DSP should be a pro wrestler. I really do. Yes. Yeah, dude, I think he's a genius. Dude, he's... I thought I overachieved in the whole stream game. Like, that guy, bro, he's a genius. He might be an evil genius, but he's a genius nevertheless. Yeah. Dude, I'm giving him compliments, man. Like, I know I make fun of his voice, but I'm giving him compliments here, guys. I think he's a genius. See, so you know him too, Jeff. All I'm gonna say is if you've been in this game for 18 years, whether people like you or not, if you can survive in this space for 18 years, you have done something right. I mean, hey, you know, dude, 18 years. 18 years. I don't know if One Coin Only gonna survive 18 years. He's been here 18 years. Oh, there we go. We got the Lapras. We haven't had one of these in a while. Hopefully, Froggy don't kill my Lapras. Oh, no, don't go to bed, Ryan. Don't be a pussy, mate. You have to stay up longer. You can't go to bed on me. We're not finished the games yet. Why, are you going to bed? Ryan's being pussy, babe. You going to bed? Don't go to bed, Ryan. Peer pressuring the poor guy. That's all. Look, we'll see you tomorrow, man. Get that rest, man. I understand. Alvin says DSP's better than Rich. Oh, dude, I used to watch Rich all the time. And I actually feel real bad for him because I think he had... Yeah, no, I think that's a different situation. I actually feel real bad for him, to be honest. I think that's a bit of a different situation. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow, man. Get to sleep. Would you like to skip this island? Oh, I would love to, please. We're up to level 6 now. Yeah, we ended up getting a couple world skips today. Yeah, that's all good to see you, Pom. Thank you for being in here. And so Damo says, why isn't this called Adventure Islands? No, because there are a bunch of little, like, mini islands on one big island, you see. So this is like, because you know how it is. There's like 4 mini islands on one big island. You know how, for example, Australia is like a big island, but it has little islands off Australia? Same thing, you know, right? Good to see you, Big Nick. Thank you for coming. Got Nicholas Stubbs in the house. I haven't spoken to you in a couple days, mate. You looking after yourself? Nah, it's easy to explain. Even islands have little islands off the coast of the island. It's alright, I got you on this. Like, oh, I mean, yeah, Hawaii, Indonesia, places, Philippines, places like that, right? Australia even. And why not adventure archipelago? Yeah, yeah, right. Okay, sure. I mean, that would be the right word to use. But I don't think that has much marketability, Damo. A couple of weeks, end of the quarter for students is sometimes, my time is not my... No, I understand. You definitely go through those time periods where you don't feel like the master of your domain. Hey. No, I hope you get through the Christmas season pretty quickly there, Nick. Oh, dude, I was asleep there, guys. Damn, I made it to the end and I ran out of time. I was a little bit asleep there. I wasn't quick enough. That's alright, let's try this again. Yeah, I was a little bit slow, guys. I was half asleep. Time is definitely becoming money this far into the game. You'll be good and soon too. Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, if you're as busy as what you say, I mean, that'll fly by anyway, won't it? Still annoying, I'm sure. Yeah, diabetes strikes again. Oh, Maria. La 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 la. Oh, dude, right at the end. Right at the end again. Fucking little octopusy. Dude, we're nearly out of here, guys. Dude, this fucking gang. Payron says, send me that sundae you guys had. Oh, Payron liked the look of our Black Forest sundae, hey? We grabbed, which is like the Thailand DoorDash, a really healthy drink last night at midnight, didn't we, babe? We got a like a, yeah. You can even treat yourself to something that's not unhealthy here. We got like a nice refreshing matcha coconut drink, which is not that unhealthy, on ice, and it tasted like dessert without having the calories of dessert. It was great. We just randomly felt like a drink at 12 at night. Yeah. Nah, the Black Forest ice cream was definitely worth it. I'd like to have another one, but we better not. I would like to have it. Because it's only available for the Christmas season. Yeah, I don't need any more sugar. I think I've probably already put on 2 kilos since I've been here. Oh, dude, I make no excuses. I've just had a little bit of a lack of focus here today. Most of this run's been pretty good, but, you know, sometimes you just make dumb mistakes. Games like this just require a little bit more focus or rhythm. Right, we made it out. Again, we thank everyone so much for coming in to watch today. And so Jeff says, don't worry, Moe will fatten you up. Well, if not her, her mother. If I don't eat enough food for 4 people at dinner at her house, her mum gives me the look. And then she'll be like to Moe, oh, why is Rick not eating? Is everything okay? You guys didn't have a fight, did you? Is work alright? So I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but yeah, like, something's wrong if I don't eat 4 serves of food at her house. And Moe said, look, I'll make sure Mum doesn't give you so much food anymore. And I'm like, babe, you and I both know that that's not going to work. Yeah, she says stuff like that. Yeah. But you know how the older generation are. It's just like you know, the Italian nonna or the big auntie in the South. They all show their love through food, right? And that's just how it, you know, that's how they show their love, through food. Yeah, exactly. Damo says same with wogs, although I'm not allowed to say that word, but okay. Well, actually, technically I have wog blood, but I mean, I'm kind of pushing it. Technically I do have that blood in me, but I'm pushing it. Like, it's a big technical. Oh my gosh. Off. Guys, we got such a massive thank you to go out now to Nikki Stubbs. Man, that's absolutely incredible of you. Let me just make sure that you're still on the sponsor list, my homie. We got a big shout out going out to Nicholas, $50 super chat. We don't take that lightly, man. That's so incredibly generous. We're gonna make sure Nick Stubbs is on the list. Here we go. Thank you for everything you do, man. We're gonna unleash the beast. Shenron is awakening from his slumber, and he's like, "Why have you disrupted the stream like that? How dare you, Nick? How dare you?" Man, that's incredible. Yeah, that's a massive footy right there. And I really, really appreciate that, man. Unreal. Dude, far out. That's huge. That's absolutely massive. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty spoilt today. And Dwayne has come in. What the hell, bro? You guys are awesome, bro. Seriously. Thank you, Dwayne. Give me the knife. Oh, man. You guys are wonderful. Dwayne's killing it. Give me the knife. Yeah, guys. Hey, in all seriousness, I'm just glad you guys are enjoying the stream. For what it's worth, I'm having fun here too, Dwayne. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream. I'm having a good time today. Yeah, no new Ridge Racer games. Yeah, no, it's good to shop around, Payron, and get an idea for what you're after, eh? Yeah, well, technically, you know, outside of Caucasian, like, the next ethnicity that I am across would be to have a Jewish background, to the point where I could probably crack the odd Jewish joke or two, but yeah, I'd be pushing it. So I won't go too heavy on that. But yes. But, you know, 'tis the season to crack a dreidel joke or two or something. What's up, babe? Oh, that's awesome. Guys, it's official. I'm sorry for the interruption, but between Nick and Dwayne, who is just dropping absolute bombs right now, for the second time today, we have to pull out the massive Voodoo song and we've already let Nick know how much we appreciate him, but we have to let Dwayne know how much we appreciate him too. He's dropping absolute bombs, and it's time to bring in the Voodoo song. Here we go. Dwayne is dropping absolute bombs right now. We need to sing about his red rocket, everybody. Here we go. Hands up, Dwayne. This is for you. Yeah, man. With a massive voodoo. Massive voodoo. Dwayne's big voodoo. Hands up, hands up, hands up. Yeah. Face down, ass up. Let's go. Gosh, I tell you what, I just want to party now, hey. I just really want to party. You guys have got me in a mood. You know what I need? I need Chung beer. I want to party. Everyone bringing the noise today, babe. Yeah. Yeah, probably. I mean, I'll definitely after tomorrow I would have earned a beer. You're probably going to get a beer and street sausage tomorrow, eh? Yes. Man, that's unreal, Dwayne. Thank you so much, man. Really generous of you today. It's catchy. Yeah, we got to thank Nigel. Nigel's a talented guy that generates all that stuff. No, Nigel's really onto something with that music, hey? And so Jeff says Ricky loves the sausage. Yeah, the Isan sausage. I haven't eaten a lot of them yet. That's mainly because that'll pretty much be all I eat once we go back home. Yeah. Year 2000, yeah, so Steve is like, let this sink in. The year 2000 was a quarter of a century ago. Man, that's crazy, hey. It doesn't feel true. Dude. This is the thing. I still remember, like, the year 2000 like it was yesterday. It was an interesting year, the year 2000, because until September, I was working full-time at McDonald's. I was partying pretty hard with my friends. And then I kind of went into a little bit of a slump by the end of the year 2000. Where I was kind of sort of like staying up all night and just freaking playing video games and then sleeping all day and just, yeah, I was kind of all over the place. But, no, 2000 was an interesting year. Felt like a really long year too. Just when your time perception's different when you're 19, 20. It felt like a really long year. Yeah, she doesn't like when I act bogan. Your level of bogans, you could probably get away with it. You pull off your level of bogan, Damo, with a lot of charm. I think she makes an exception to the rule for you, bro. But usually she can't handle that level of bogan. Did I go see the 2000 Olympics? No, I was in a different state. But I'm actually living where the 2032 Olympics are going to be. But no, I live in a different state. I didn't go to the Sydney Olympics. Yeah. One of my aunties has already done the heavy lifting on my ancestry, so I pretty much know what's up just through her. And so, I've got a pretty highly cultured background, actually. Oh, dude, I misstepped. Why is he not jumping over? Obviously, I'm trying to do the running jump, but I keep misstepping. Steve says the Y2K bug, we were pretty sure we'd be okay. I was okay with the whole Y2K thing. I didn't buy into that. But I remember a few months after Y2K, they were trying to tell us it was going to be the end of the world. I remember like in April or May 2000, year 2000, there was so many people trying to say the end of the world is coming on this date. And I was just like, that was kind of a little bit more concerning, because people were a lot more superstitious back then. But surprisingly with Y2K, I'm just like, Oh, I was never too worried about Y2K. I just thought, even back then, I kind of thought, it's kind of crap. But yeah, I was sooner to believe that the world might be ending from a religious aspect back then. Oh, which makes me the dum-dum. Yeah. The only culture in my background is yogurt. Well, you mean Mel Brooks's yogurt? Or am I getting confused? By the way, apparently the filming of Spaceballs is wrapped up, not to change the topic. Well, once again, I just want to give such a big shout out to everyone who's dropped, and no matter how big or small, guys, like, support is support, eh? That's unreal. It was before social media, a completely different time, like immeasurably different. It's you know, it's almost at the point now where we're so old, Steve, that we don't even remember what that time was like. Like I have memories of the 90s, playing Super Nintendo with my friends at home, or PlayStation. And then, I mean, I didn't have the internet at the time, but we'd be playing like Super Nintendo together or PlayStation. Then we'd still be playing sports in the street, or we'd ride around the neighborhood looking for things to do. I mean, I remember all these things, but I don't really remember what it's like as an adult pre-internet anymore. I remember it as a kid very well. You know, I remember we went and watched Stranger Things the other night, and those kids just riding around doing stuff, and it's just like, I kind of miss those days. Damo says there's a chance you could be a descendant to Marco Polo. Oh, that's pretty cool. The creator of the awesome pool game in the summertime. Marco! Marco! Fish out of water! Oh, not that Marco Polo. Marco! Talking to friends on landlines, yeah. Yeah. And if you were really bougie, you'd have two phones in the house. And like, the older sibling had to make sure that the younger sibling wasn't listening in on the other phone, but you could always tell because it'd make a weird noise. Marco! Oh, dude, oh. Fuck, that's annoying. The problem is Master Higgins can't control his balance because he's so fat. Now I have to reload this. He's so fat. He's a fat fuck, this guy. You had your own phone line as I did as a late teenager. I got my own phone line as a late teenager, and it was mainly, yeah, for internet and things like that. And yeah, but yeah, as a late teenager, yeah. I actually was spoilt. In the late 90s, I got cable TV in my bedroom only because, like, in the 90s, for an extra $20 a month, you could get another box set up in the house. So my nana, she had cable, and she was like, well, if you're willing to spend $20 a month, we can get another unit set up in your room because you're running off the same service. So, I mean, that was pretty freaking cool. I was spoiled then. Wow, good job, babe. You want to tell everyone that you're bawling? Man, I'm happy for you, babe. Can you check my one now? Man, good job. And so Daniel says, I feel like you play this game a lot. Why do you feel like I play this game a lot? Oh, 2983? Oh, that's okay. It's recovered a bit. Why do you say that, Daniel? Look at this. Rick's having multiple conversations here, eh? What do we got there? Oh, I gotta stop talking to myself in the third person. Who do you think you are, Rick the Rock? The Rick says... Oh, dude, fuck though. Bro, nah, man. Let's do this again. We gotta make sure we're not picking up that freaking skateboard, G. No, we don't need no skateboards. Oh, God, that didn't even help. I can't shoot the thing! You feel like I play this a lot? Well, I mean, I don't even remember the last time I played this, bro. I play most games on the channel once a month. More often if they're on whatever Wednesday or Beat or Eat It, but usually they're scheduled once a month. So, I actually disagree with you respectfully. I think there's a lot of games that I play way more than this one. So, I don't know. I don't know what your point is, actually. But, yeah, I'm trying not to look at your question as being cynical, because I don't really play this one much at all. If you were saying that about something like Castlevania Punch-Out or Turtles, then I'd be like, yeah, I play those games a lot. I don't really play this one that often. Forgive me for being a little cynical, guys. You gotta remember, it is the internet. It's a good habit to assume innocence, though. To a point. Are we out of here? There we go. We made it. Oh, I do okay. I mean, there's some people in our gaming community that can probably beat this no deaths. I just play it casually. It's been years since I finished this one. I remember the only way I could see the get to the end of this game was with the cheat code when I was playing this as a young boy. But I could never beat the final level, though. I do think I could beat this without using save states, but I think that would be a level of torture to the point where I'd never want to beat this game ever again. So kudos to the people that do play this legitimately. Oh, jeez. Alright, we got him. Oh, we're only almost at the 4-hour mark. Oh, that's alright. I was worried we wouldn't even get the distance today. We despite 2 warps, this game can still take up to 2 hours to beat. I think today this is going to take probably... Oh, geez, probably another 20 to 30 minutes to beat. Because the last world's pretty long from memory. And we only just started this one. But what's interesting about World 8 is this big gigantic island, and it kind of mixes like all the levels, I guess, if you want to call them that, from like all the other worlds into like one big mega world. So, you know, you'll have like some swimming levels, some snow levels, some volcano levels, and, you know, all that stuff. But yeah. Oh, jeez. Cutting it a bit close on that one, eh? Jeez, yeah. So my main issue here is how low on health I am right now, but there we go, we got him. Yeah. It's starting to get a bit tricky now. What you feel like eating tonight, babe? You thought about anything yet? Don't worry about me. I'm a man with power now. I've had my caffeine. I'm all good. I told you it's just taking me a little bit longer to get started. I'm fine. What do you feel like? Do you feel like... Oh, really? Captain BS, you flatter me, man. And for what it's worth, I know you mean it when you say it, but I'm a little bit embarrassed. Thank you, man. Especially coming from you, but I appreciate you, buddy. I don't really look at myself as a gamer. I'm more of a streamer and an entertainer. You know, the game's a byproduct. You're the true gamer there, Captain BS. That's all I mean. You guys like you, Joshy, Damo. You guys are the true gamers out there. Ah, babe, if you want Vietnam... Well... I want to go to the winter market. I just don't think we'd get any really good footage today. So maybe we should go there on Monday for filming. And then if you want Vietnam food, maybe we can go get Vietnam food today. You're okay with that? Yeah, I think, and then that way we'll be able to film because it won't be as crazy on Monday. Yeah. Unless you're worried they won't have the selection. Yeah. Oh, guys, we just... Damn, I have to do my DSP impersonation again. Where's my support, guys? Here we go. We got Chrissy Ogle here with the $20 super chat, guys. And it's very generous, but I mean, that's just one $20 super chat at the end of the day. As I said, I'm here bringing you the content 7 days a week, 24 hours a day. And if we want to keep the stream going, guys, we need the moral support. So where's the moral support, guys? It's going out to you, Chrissy Ogle. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Please, sir. I want some more.
What? More?
Yes, and what else are we going to do for you? We're going to pull out some cheerleaders today as well. Thank you, man. Super generous today. Yes. Poverty played out. Thank you, brother. That's really, really kind. Man, today has been a pretty big one, guys. Yeah, you're going to start turning your boy one coin only into an entitled little brat again. Too late, I guess. How you going, Kevin? It's great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, man, that's unreal. I'm having fun playing this. I remember back in the day, Mikey, by the way, I found this game to be too frustrating to be fun. But now I enjoy it. However, Adventure Island 3, even though that's a good game, I find that to be a shit ton harder. And so if you're playing like Adventure Island 3, that can go either really good or really bad. I've beaten that game on stream before, but I have to be honest, more often than not, I do rage quit Adventure Island 3 a bit more, but closer to the end. Like, the game starts off pretty reasonable, but I question some of the level design at the end, especially the lack of time limit to get the job done too. Oh, absolutely there is, Damo. There is a bunch of mods. I've got a mod of this where you can play as... I've got a mod of Adventure Island 2 and 3 where you can play as Super Mario. And I've also got a mod of Adventure Island 1 where you can play as Simon Belmont. Oh, so Nick says I watched the first couple episodes of Spartacus, House of Asher. It wasn't bad. If you like the original Spartacus, dude, you know what? I've always meant to watch that and I never did. That's like one of those really big epic TV shows that I still haven't watched. So I'm probably going to have to binge all of them. Oh, I was really late to the party on Vikings as well. Like, I finally watched Vikings, but I got onto that like nearly a decade late. What you talk about, Kevin? No, I think he's talking about the TV show. But I mean, that was one of the original epic movies as well, wasn't it? That movie was incredible. But I think he's talking about the TV show. Oh yeah. No, occasionally Moe and I were watching, watch Western, like, TV shows, and she's like, wow, they sure like to bang a lot. Like, yeah, they're like low-key, yeah. You know, if you think about it, they had, like, an infamous movie, I think, in the late 70s, early 80s, called Caligula, which was basically like a glorified porn movie released in Hollywood. But now all TV shows are kind of turning into that, really. Or close enough. Alright, no worries. We'll see you next time, Mikey. Thank you very much, brother. Get that rest. Sorry that was a bit sloppy there. Yeah, it's pretty, yeah. Hold up. Dude, yeah, because they made a big deal about that in the United States. Because, I mean, outside of cable in the United States, you weren't allowed to have any swear words on TV, right? And do you remember when South Park did the whole hype thing because they were going to say shit on TV for the first time? And then they decided to bring out, like, must shit TV. And then a big curse came out over South Park. Yeah. Now on TV, must shit TV. Yes. Oh gosh. What was interesting about Australian TV is we used to, instead of before the MA rating, we had AO, adults only. And as long as it was after 9:30 at night, you could do whatever you want. And so the kids would try to stay up late and see a boob. Good old Australian AO television after 9:30. Remember that, Damo and Tony? And so Moe says, oh, that's why you sleep late. Well, yes, I was horny little 10-year-old. Not... She just called me a slut. Yeah, I don't like the way you speak to me. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I'm a sluzzy, everybody. Started young. Yeah. We're getting there, guys. We're almost on the home straight. As I said, probably about 20 minutes left, my friends. What time did you say the Vietnam place could have closed? Well, I mean, we can go there. What time do you want to eat? No, what time do you think's the best time to eat? Keeping in mind, if we eat, you'll probably be hungry again later if you eat too early. But then if we go too late, you're not. What do you think a good? Maybe you could just get a sandwich for later or something if you're hungry. You eat at any. Oh, babe, I want you to have what you want. No problem for me, just managing the time. Jeez, that was close. Oh, I remember there used to be this infamous movie on SBS that was really, really famous in the 90s called Erotic Ghost. And that would have the reputation with the kids and the cricket players and everything because it was pretty much like a full-on smut film on like public TV. So that yes, there was an infamous movie in the 90s on SBS called Erotic Ghost. Yes. Aw, dude. You have to plan out your movements ahead on that one, eh? Alright, we got this. Damn, I'm worried I'm gonna run out of... I think there's gonna be like a... I can't even talk right now, it's pretty... Oh, dude, I do not want that. That's not what I wanted, bruz. That's not what I wanted. Okay, that probably helped, actually. Oh, I mean, dude, we were all young once, man. We were all young once, okay? Damn, it's so tricky. What's that, babe? Oh, geez, that was tough. Man, I fucked that up a bit, didn't I? Yeah, I mean, it's okay when, as a guy, when you're watching that young and they're the same age as you, but I could never go back and watch that as an adult now, for obvious reasons, right? But, you know, watching that as a kid, hey, that was no big deal. But watching that now, Jesus, yeah. Tell you what, yeah, young Brooke Shields was in a lot of questionable shit, eh? Damn it. Well, that didn't work out, did it? Oh, well, it is what it is. Got him. Alright, here it is. Again, a little bit sloppy, but we're fighting through this, guys. Now we just have one world left. So this is the last one. So this takes little bits from all the other islands and puts them in one big island here, as you can see. And this is the finish line, guys. The last island. I'm surprised we haven't had to navigate any of the penguins yet. We were lucky enough to avoid the penguin levels up until now. But navigating the penguins can be a little bit tricky. We got him. Yeah, that was the in thing back in there, I guess. The ditzy blonde thing. That was very a late 80s, early 90s kind of... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think we all kind of went through a little bit of that phase, sure. I'd be lying if I said even if not for a small amount of time I did. Well, he's obviously trying to cook for the whole damn island then. Is that what he's doing? Tony says Ralph Wiggum here's collecting ingredients for his cooking. Yeah, he's trying to cook for the whole island. This one's not a favorite of mine, but I might ride the dragon here because he got quicker movements on ice, and most importantly, he doesn't slip on the ice too. That's one advantage you got using the dragon. He don't slip on the ice, so there's no skidding or anything. This is really handy right now. Well, geez, that's a really rough spot there. Look at that. Fuck, see what I mean? Like, I was trying to be careful there. That was a bit of a tight fit. It's alright, we got it. Yeah, it just makes us feel old. Right, yeah, you had Jill on aggro and Marie. It was Jill and Marie. And in the early days, you had Boris's cartoon connection as well. I grew up with Boris's cartoon connection, and they actually had the amusement park where they'd film the castle at the start of that show. And that would be the amusement park my dad would sometimes take me to. Jeez, yeah. Boris, man, we were really young when Boris was on. You liked when Tony Perrin and Sophie Lee did the cartoons? Let's just say young 12-year-old One Coin only got on board with Tony Perrin's pop career. And that's all I got to say about that. I prefer, yes. Yeah, Aerobics Oz Style would be on every morning, and you'd have those ladies in the leotards doing those things, and there'd always be that one token gay guy in the group as well. Yeah, on Channel 10, yes. You just quoted Forrest Gump. Hey, I know Forrest Gump might have only had an intelligence level of like 80, right? But he was a very wise human being. Not very good with chicks, like ultimate simp. And not very intelligent, but he's a wise man. He's a wise man, Forrest Gump. You can be unintelligent but wise. That is Forrest Gump. Forrest Gump. I relate a lot to Forrest Gump. Dude, now that's one thing that makes me feel very old. Because let's be honest, even though she was already a bit older at that point, and look, I'm not into the whole feminist stick, but you know, you had 40-something Jade Fonda do all the workouts in the early 80s, right? The Jane Fonda workout. And you know, I mean, I guess for a middle-aged lady, she still somewhat looked fit. But then now all of a sudden she's a geriatric. And it's just like, geez, man, it doesn't seem like that long ago she doing the fitness videos. Yes. Well, let's see where this takes me. Who's that other fitness chick from the late 80s, early 90s? That blonde lady. Apparently she went homeless afterwards and she just released her biopic with Jamie Lee Curtis. That blonde chick with the short hair from the late 80s, early 90s. What's her name again? Apparently, what's her name again? I remember Nana used to always have her on TV, and then all of a sudden 30 years passed and she was like homeless, working entry-level jobs, and Jamie Lee Curtis helping her have a comeback. Yeah, Susan Powder. Yeah, that one. Dude, a lot of life happened there in 30 years. Yeah, Susan Powder. I saw her get interviewed on TV the other day. Damn. Yeah, I went to sleep on that one for 30 years. Oh, yeah, everything's a South Park song to you, isn't it, Damo? I mean, that happens in my area, unfortunately. Oh. Yeah, no, that's not what he's talking about there, Tony. And so Steve, so thank you, Steve. Steve says, what's the plan after the stream? So I think I'm gonna quickly start editing this video that we made yesterday and turn it into a vlog, and then we might be getting Vietnamese food today. I don't know if we're gonna film it or not, but we're probably gonna get Vietnamese food today. Sorry, guys. Dude, I know that it's coming, and I still can't, so I have to shoot the frog first. I wasn't sure how to tackle that section. That was the challenge. It's like, yeah, kind of got sandwiched in, but that's alright. We figured it out now. Yeah. Couple little tricky bits here. No big deal. But yeah, I think we might get Vietnamese, like, food, which is basically noodle soup stews, known as pho, but we probably might get a banh mi as well. Maybe some Vietnamese style spring rolls. That's probably what we're gonna get. Yes. The Red 6 says HJ is still a job. For some people it is, yes. Oh, you're gonna leave? Alright, Captain BS, get that rest, man. I appreciate you coming in. We'll see you tomorrow. 12-hour marathon tomorrow. I'm probably going to end this stream at 4.5 hours, but that's fine, because tomorrow you get 12. You get 12 of the Sunbishes tomorrow. We'll have a fun day. Yeah, doing 12 hours tomorrow, bro. I promised you guys at least a mini marathon once I got here. Yeah, hopefully it goes well. Damn, I ran out of health. Wow. Alright, let's do this again. Yeah, Iron Man 1 coin tomorrow. I was even thinking of doing another one of our famous 24-hour marathons, but I just haven't recovered enough yet after the travel, to be honest. So we'll keep it simple with a 12 this time. Oh, god damn it. Oh, fuck. I mean, we are on the last world, right? I mean, it's supposed to be hard. It's the last freaking world. But damn, this is tricky. Well, that yeah, I'll always do it on the weekend unless I have no other choice. How you going, guys? We got Cold Classic Gaming in the house. Good to see you there, Nick. Everything's all good. I hope you're good too. Fuck, man, I'm really struggling here. You have to forgive me, guys. We'll figure it out eventually. You guys might be like, why are you rushing? Well, if we don't rush, you die of diabetes. That's the problem. Your health's always going down unless you find some fruit to eat. So, dude, fucking hell. I just can't get through this, man. This is really, really freaking tricky, this one. Alright, let's go. We'll get there, guys. This is, very hard, this level. Very hard. Aussie's already up by 100 runs. She's Patrick Head must have hit another 50 off 20 balls. I didn't think we'd be in the lead by that much already. Wow. What, did he get 100 off 50 balls or something? Alright, we did alright there, didn't we? That's better. That's what I'm talking about, guys. We got it. Alright, there it is. And then there's that meat that will give us our health back. Boom, there it is. Fantastic. We got this. Fuck, I avoided that too. That was lucky. Jeez. Keep going, Rick. Keep going, Rick. So Stark on... Oh, wait, how many are down? If Stark's on 50, how many wickets are down? Stark's already in, or is he in as a night watchman? I'm guessing he's probably gone in as a night watchman. Oh, no, it is 8 for 450. Fuck. Oh, okay, sorry, I thought, for some reason, I thought Aussies were in the second inning. Excuse me. No, I got really confused. 8 for 450. No, that's good. Sorry, bro. For some reason, I thought it was Australia's second innings. Damn it. Let's try again. Jeez, man. Fuck, bro. There's death everywhere here. Fucking hell, bro. Jeez, man. Death everywhere in this game. Yeah, I mean, that's about... I mean, I can't even watch KO Mini at the moment, although I am going to have to get a VPN so I can watch the last round of the F1. Well, I got to see the last round of the F1. Not that Oscar's got any bloody chance, but if Oscar can't win it, I hope Max at least beats Lando and puts egg on McLaren's face. Fuck those assholes, seriously. Yeah. Alright, we made it. Yeah, Damo's talked about the Meat Fest. I would love to come, but I just don't want to commit and then have to pull out. So, I mean, I'm very, very interested. But it also depends on Moe's movements as well. Oh, there's a meat festival in March. Yeah. You think maybe Max and Lando would take each other? I mean, that's a possibility, eh? That is such a big possibility. I mean, that's really possible. It really is. Yeah. I know hate is a strong word, so I'm not going to use the hate. But I strongly dislike the McLaren team. Strongly dislike the McLaren team. The fact that they would try to suppress their young rookies' natural talent for political reasons, it just oozes Senna and Prost all over again. But yeah. McLaren are a bunch of twat models. It's like they think that we're stupid. They think everyone that watches on TV is such a casual that doesn't understand what's going on. I think I don't think there's ever been a time where F1 fans have been as more intelligent what they are now. Like, especially with shows like Drive to Survive and the access to the internet. Like, people have never known about the ins and outs more of F1 than what they do now. And I think McLaren think that we're stupid and we just don't know what's really happening. Yeah, we ran out of health. I was taking too long there. That's alright, let's go. You know what the worst thing is? Lando actually has the talent and deserves to be world champion. I think we all agree that Lando actually has the talent and deserves to be a world champion, if not at least a future world champion. But the thing is, just he's just like public enemy number one now. Like, yeah. Yeah, it really is. I'm sorry that I'm not better at this one, Steve. For what it's worth, though, I do enjoy streaming it. Ugh. Yeah, multi-21, Lando. Multi-21. Remember multi-21? Multi-21, Lando. Multi-21. Damn it. I lost concentration there for a second. Dude, I'm reading comments and I'm dying. Excuse me, everyone. Let me just get this done. I was like losing total focus there. Oh, you know what, with that being said, Nick, I wish this was an easier one to multitask, but I mean, I've done fairly well today. Obviously, you're going to play a little bit cleaner by yourself. Yeah, multi-21. Oh god, I was trying to fall off. Oh. I can't do much from there. Alright, there we go. We got the pink one there. Just chill bang over here for a sec, that's fine. What's that, babe? Yeah, it looks warm today, doesn't it? Hey, so Red 6 says, you think NASCAR, F1's starting to take over NASCAR? Look, you know what? They're really trying to push Formula 1 in the US between, like, Vegas, Miami, Austin, and if you include the other Americas races like Mexico, Canada, Brazil, they're really trying to push it in that region of the world. And they've even got an American team, like we got Haas, which no one really cares about. Now we've got Andretti's team coming in. But just despite all these things, America's not really jumping on board with it. Really. Is Moe back? I'm in Thailand with Moe right now, Nick. So I'm actually in Asia at the moment. So I'm here until the last week of January, and then I'm trying to bring it back. But it's going to be a while before I can come back, like 4 or 5 months minimum after this trip. Because the immigration on the way in here was a little bit iffy on me. They're like, oh, so how long are you staying? And I'm like, 8 weeks. They're like, what, 1 week? I'm like, no, 8 weeks. They're like, oh, do you have a return ticket? Yep. Can you show me your return ticket? Sure, here you go. They looked at my return ticket for a little bit longer than felt comfortable. And then thankfully they're like, no problem, stamp. But I felt like I was cutting it a little bit close this time. Yeah, oh, you did? Yeah, it's been a little minute since we've spoken, sorry. Yeah, no, I've been here for about 4 or 5 days now. But yeah, I'm allowed to have 2 biggish visits a year, but you kind of have to spread them out. What was a little bit cheeky is I was only here like 2.5 months ago, and then I came back. And they're kind of like, oh, you're kind of pushing it on the length of break there, big fella. But they let it go. Yes. The good news is it's on the up and up. You're doing things. I am doing things the right way. I just think the only issue I had was not how much I've been here this year, because it's way within the limit. But having 2 biggish visits close together, they're kind of like, But, you know, I've got a positive track record here, so they let me in. And so Steve says, pardon my ask, would it be easier for you two to live permanently here or Moe in Australia? Look, you know, we're doing a lot of great things. I'm running the brand, and I'm able to look after both of us, but I don't really have a whole lot left over. The reality is, the more money you have, the more freedom you have for the future, if that makes sense. That's certainly no one's problem but my own, and I'm building and I'm working on steps to get there, of course. But yes, it does take a level of finance and stability, which I don't have yet, but I'm working on it. So I'm quite proud of the effort that we've both made together to keep ourselves together 8 months a year. Like, it's been a lot of sacrifice, and I'll put it quite bluntly, probably a sacrifice most people wouldn't be willing to do. So I'm definitely really proud of, like, my effort, her effort. I think we've been doing a really good job. But it's just not that easy. Not in our case. As I said, you don't know everything that's going on behind the scenes, and I do have to keep some cards close to my chest. Oh, I wish it was more simple than what it is. But no, we're making it work, and that's the main thing, hey? So, Stark got 50. Nick, you didn't need to do that. I'm certainly not crying poor. I'm making everything working. I'm just saying when it comes to, like, permanently, like, commuting, that's a different challenge and level of expense. I'm not talking about living and, like, you know, we're supporting each other fine. We're staying together all of the year. One Coin Only is running itself. I'm just saying, like, that other step, like permanently locating, you know, marrying, having a family, that's just outside of the realms of, like, what's realistic at the moment. That's all I was saying. But man, yeah, Nick, I appreciate you, bro. And Steve, you said no. I just a lot of people are very dismissive. We're about to give Nick such a big thank you. He just dropped a big $50 super chat, man. But a lot of people are really dismissive. Oh, why don't you just get married? Or why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? And it's usually by people that are naive on how difficult it is. And so it kind of just gets under my skin, because you're not dismissive, of course. But I do feel like it's asked very dismissively a lot, and even by your own family. And it's like, well, hey, look. It is what it is, hey. But, Nick, thank you very much, brother. What do you do for Nick? Nick just dropped a $50 super chat. I feel really bad, too, because we're, like, right at the end of the stream as well. But thank you for the absolute amazing love. We're going to do the Budu song one more time. We need to tell the world what a massive, gigantic budzla our brother Nick has, man. That's an incredibly generous donation today. Big budzla! Thank you so much, homie. Massive voodoo. Oh, good. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. You're good, Steve. Face down, ass up. Yes. I'll answer the question very easy though, Steve. Yeah, I know, it's the ultimate thirst. It's so fantastic, isn't it? Thank you, Nick. If I had a choice between living in Australia or living here, like, let's simplify it, it would be here. The cost of living is very cheap, and the standard of living in Chiang Mai is probably like half of what it would be in Australia, with all the amenities you need. Great shopping malls, great schools, things to do. Apart from burning season, which I'll admit there's a lot of pollution outside of that, the standard of living in Chiang Mai is fantastic and half the price. Good healthcare there. And that would be the ultimate place to live if we lived here. And certainly probably one place we'd look at buying a house, wouldn't it, babe? Yes. And even here in Udon Thani here is lovely and it's close to her family and affordable. It's just Chiang Mai is just a little bit better. That's all. But this city's also quite wonderful too. Like even here, like we're in the city for 9 days, and we're in this like nice hotel. It's pretty bougie, but it's only like $40 US a night. So I mean, it's very nice, affordable, and we're here filming our vlogs and trying food and everything. And then we go back to the country, and there's no overheads there, and it's just cool. It's so much easier to live here. So, how you going, Francis? Good to see you. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that, Francis. Hopefully we see you a lot more. Thank you for still showing your support. I really do appreciate that, hey. But I appreciate you guys. Sorry for waffling on. That's probably not what you wanted to hear me talk about. I do appreciate you, Nick. Thank you so much. And everybody, no matter how big or small, just thank you for coming in and watching, guys. The more often you come in and watch the engage, the bigger we grow our family, eh? So, thank you so much. We are going to wander off and edit this vlog and then go have some an early dinner now. So, I appreciate you guys tremendously. We got the raid starting now. And I will see you legends tomorrow. You guys all take care of yourselves. Hey, mad love going out to you guys.